Than 18. Wow! Crazy how time flies! Hello, hello! I'm snack-a-day today, too. I made a bowl of popcorn last night. And I left it on my desk. And I have continued to eat it this morning. I also did have a salad for breakfast, though. So I did actually eat food. I just wanna snack. Today is just especially a snacky day. You know, I just, you know, right? Just want to consume. I must consume. A snacky day! Yeah! That's, what do you mean, sad popcorn? I feel like popcorn is the best when it's a little old. I find popcorn is the best when it's just a little old, you know? I also like slightly burnt popcorn too, you know? You can't complain about my cold McDonald's. You eat stale popcorn. It's different. Okay, it's different. That's not the same. No, that's different, you know. Burnt popcorn, what the fuck? Yeah, just a little crunchy. You know, it has a very special flavor when it's just a little burnt. Not too burnt. Like when it's a black, like dark as like when it turns crispy, that's too much. But just a smidge of burn is fine. Okay. I'm not French. Anomalcaris? What is that? A little old and easy to burn. I mean, you all saw how pale my hands were, right? No, I'm not gonna Google midstream. That's not happening. Boop, 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 boop. I was almost a little late because I got distracted with the magic school bus. I was sitting there and I was like, oh hey, the magic school bus! And then I was like, oh shit, I gotta set up stream. They're a cute animal from the dino period. Oh! Oh, they sit in the sloth realm of do their best. I see. So, chapter 6 of Danganronpa. I am so curious what the fuck's gonna happen. I'm so like I feel like at this rate nobody else is gonna die, right? Since we had that extra body show up, so I don't think anybody is going to actively die anymore. So, what the hell are we gonna do for chapter 6? Are we gonna escape? Boop, boop, boop. Boop, 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 boop. Miri, how was your day off? Great! I went outside. I was outside so fucking much yesterday. I was outside to the point I got a headache from being outside too much. So I ended up being really lazy after I came back from all the outside stuff I did. Aishika really likes to garden, but since they're colorblind, they take me with them to help pick out colors and stuff for the garden. But we didn't actually end up buying anything. But we did look at a lot of plants, and I was outside so much. There was so much sunshine, and it gave me a headache. Did you get a tan? No, I'm still as pale as ever. Did you touch grass? No, I walked throughout the garden that we were looking at with all the flowers and stuff with my hands behind my back, so I don't touch any grass. I gotta make sure not to touch any grass ever, okay? So, I did not touch anything, that's correct. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. I'm allergic to some grass too, actually. My recent allergy test showed me that. You didn't know Aishika's... I feel like I talked about Aishika being colorblind all the damn time. Yeah, they're really colorblind. Not like really colorblind as in like only see black and white, but they're like red, yellow, and green colorblind or something. I don't know. I don't know. What kind of plants grow good in Alaska with the permafrost ground? Well, you have to kind of make your own spots for them, right? You have to create your own little garden. Oh, your name got changed, Phoenix! You did it! You did it! When I went outside, my freckles came back. Yeah! That's what happens when I go outside too. It's my freckles come back. So I like to go outside enough to get my freckles and then stay pale. Can't you wear a dress in a way that when you get a tan, it reflects the spots you have? I mean, I suppose you probably could, yeah, but I feel like that would be really expensive custom clothes to make, especially considering that I have, you know, I have so many spots on my thighs. I basically feel like I'd have to wear a skin suit at that rate. I'll remember to do that for you between 3 and 25. Yes! You found the you laugh, you lose points thing! Yay! I actually have to decide what I want to do for my punishment for laughing for that. Do I give you guys birthday, like, subathon points again? Or do I come up with something else? Or something? That dick detective game? Did I have YouTube streams when the first Duck Detective game was streamed? I think so. I'm pretty sure there was, I'm pretty sure I did stream it on there, yes. The first one I think is The Secret of the Salami or something along those lines. It was very good. I enjoyed it a lot. It was super cute. And it had a giraffe, which made it even better. I don't know about that one between 3 and 25. I'm not so sure about that one. Maybe I should wear my glasses. Yes, glasses are important to wear. If you laugh, you got... No, absolutely not. No way. Oh, shit! Well, alright. No, I don't smooch anybody. Sneeze! That wasn't a sneeze. No, that was me being clumsy. I have some things that were in my hand that I dropped. That's it. Sneeze today? No, it wasn't a sneeze. I dropped some stuff. What do I want to do for a punishment for the you laugh, you lose? Miri reads one word of her terrible novel where there's a pregnant main character. No, that'd be terrible. I don't want to do that. Hand cam privilege is back? No, she'll just show her butt again. We don't need to show Clover's butt more than we already did. Did you guys see how my editor censored censored her butt too. they used my popping emote. Boop, 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 ba-doop, boop, ba-doop, boop, 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 ba-doop, boop, 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 boop. That's the point. No, I don't want her to show her butt. Okay. She showed her butt enough. Okay. Yeah, the popping emote. She's not, I mean, I wouldn't necessarily classify her as fluffy. And she's got, I'm pretty sure she's still classified as a short-haired cat. But, you know, she's cute. Even when she looks at me like she's frustrated, but you know, she's still cute. For every laugh, you add 1 hour of stream that you do another day. Maybe that's a good idea. Clover is a born star. I mean, I was gonna say she is, but she currently has her head stuck in the Sprite box again. You're so silly. You're so silly, Clover. You love sticking your head in the Sprite box. I keep thinking I should throw that away, and then she sticks her head in it. Alright. We are playing Danganronpa. She's small, soft-looking, and fluffy. Yeah. She is very soft, actually. I need to brush her out a little bit more though, because she's shedding like crazy. But she is very soft. She's one of the softest cats in the house, I think, which is saying something considering the fact that Charlie is supposed to be like the softest cat since he's the Bengal. But she's very soft too. Danganronpa. Trigger happy havoc. Yeah. All right. Okay. Every time you laugh, you have to tell us more. No. Actually, I'm gonna write some of these ideas down. Okay. You laugh, you lose stream ideas. Stop trying to steal my pencil. Okay. Plus 1 hour streaming length. Still no skills. No, I don't have any skills. That's correct. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get any skills at this rate, to be completely honest with you. Reads novel. Okay, alright, there you go. We scribbled down some ideas for what I do if I lose. Okay, alright. Boop. What am I doing? Kyoko, do you still have that one thing? Monokuma's secret tool that you got from the headmaster's room. Indeed. Of course I do. It's an absolutely vital part of ensnaring the mastermind. I would never part with it. And it can open any door in the school, right? That's right. Then we should be able to use it on that door, right? Okay, well that's easy enough. Yeah, let's get out of here. Hey Kyoko, can we use that key of yours to open this door? It's true. Let's find out. Kyoko took the key with the Monokuma design on it and slid it into the keyhole. And then, click! Yes, it opened! Indeed. And now we can get out of here. Let's go. Sounds good. We quickly opened the door and made our escape from the garbage pit. Finally! We were finally free! Yeah, I did! It makes it really recognizable that it's you! But there wasn't even safe, because the real fight had just begun. Ultimate pain, ultimate suffering, ultimate despair, ultimate execution, ultimate death, deadly life. Wow, we just go straight to deadly life, huh? No normal life, just murder, huh? After leaving the garbage pit, we found ourselves in a tunnel extending straight up like a chimney. There was a metal ladder leading up into the tunnel. We started climbing the ladder, intent on reaching the surface. Oh, man! Man! The ladder was impossibly long! I couldn't even see where it ended! Hey! Why'd you hit me with a hammer? We climbed into darkness. Miri, stop staring! I'm staring at Chad! What do you mean? Do you not want me to read Chad anymore? The passage was so dark and cramped, I couldn't even see my own feet beneath me. I had no idea how we were so far down. Hey. Don't lose your footing. Footing! If you slip, I won't be able to catch you. Because I knew this scene was about to happen. Alright, this shot. Let's see. Okay, that wasn't anything over there. Yeah, I'll be careful. But now that you said that, I'm getting kind of nervous. The dang was obviously about her long legs. She has very long legs. And she does have heeled shoes. You know, that was one of the things that I thought was, like, unlikely given the corpse we saw in the last chapter. But, wow, she actually does have some heeled shoes. You can't see it because I'm in the way, but she does. Kind of, you can kind of see it. But she's got some long-ass legs. Maybe talking will keep my mind off of it. So, Kyoko, there's something I wanted to ask you. You said you were the ultimate detective, right? So, how long have you been doing detective work? How long? Ever since I can remember. I come from a long line of detectives. Detective work is in my blood. There was a time when being a detective was considered a sacred duty. My family's always seen it that way. Then, is your family famous? Wrong. Quite the opposite, actually. Even among actual detectives, many people haven't heard of us. Huh? But how come? It's like your family tradition, right? So... Right. Because we take pride in it. Pride? Indeed. A detective is neither light nor shadow. We represent neither justice nor evil. That's how we can uncover the absolute truth. We stand neutral in all things, and to do that, we have to stand separate from the rest of society. Which is why we've made a conscious effort to conceal our existence. Oh, a conscious effort? It's true. It's kind of old-fashioned, and I can't say it's entirely rational. They're censoring her butt with her face? I mean, I think the mysterious dark shadow beneath her skirt is the thing that's really censoring her butt, not necessarily her face. But it's our family's creed, and we do what we must to protect it. Because, like I said, it's our source of pride. Pride. So that explains... Before I came here, when I was looking up info about the school online, I never saw anything about her. Yeah! Pride! During Pride Month! Yeah! Because she hid herself on purpose to protect the pride of her family. However... And yet, I gave up some of that pride. Huh? In order to enter Hope's Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. I didn't knowing that it was something a true Kirigiri detective would never do. But the reason you gave up that pride, the reason you would go so far to enter Hope's Peak, it was because that's how much you wanted to reconnect with your dad, right? There's no shame in that. Clover, why are you looking really suspicious? What are you up to? You look like you're planning something, and I think I'm gonna set you down on the floor. I think I'm gonna set you on the floor. Or maybe that box will distract you? I'm gonna move you. There you go. Alright. What? Reconnect? I had absolutely no desire to reconnect with my father. Huh? But you'd be reuniting after all those years, right? You would have had so much to talk about.
Wrong.
There's nothing I want to talk to my father about. Then why did you want to come to the school?
However,
there is something I want to say to him, though. Oh, I see. What? No matter what it takes, I have to find him and tell him face to face. What is it?
So...
I want to sever all ties with him. Oh, okay. All right. Sever? The last time I saw him, I was still very young. So I don't remember it myself, but apparently he was extremely intelligent. He was in line to become the next head of the Kirigiri family. He was talented and had a promising future.
However...
But he had no interest in detective work. Oh. So he cut himself off of the family. Not long after that, my mother died and he simply ran away. I went to my grandfather and they had a huge argument, and young as I was, he left me behind. Oh. I'm sure there was a reason for that. So I'm here to spit in his face and call him cringe. Yeah, basically, holy shit. I'm sure your dad wanted to take you with him.
Right.
If that's true, then I need to thank him. Thank him for leaving me. Because unlike him, I take pride in the work I do. I take pride in my family name. So every last part of me is happy he didn't take me with him. If I'd gone with him, I would have never had the chance to become a detective. I was above Kyoko on the ladder, so I wasn't able to see her expression. So I couldn't tell. I couldn't see how she looked when she said that, what she might have been feeling. All I could tell is that, compared to her usual self, she was more talkative and more emotional. I don't blame him, you know. He had his own life to live. That's what anyone in my position might say, right? But it's not true.
However...
But there's one thing. One thing I can never forgive. Really?
So...
The way everyone else looked at me. I was never sad about being left behind, like I said. I think it was a good thing.
However...
But when the rest of my family looked at me, they saw something different. They only saw me as the little girl that was abandoned by her father. That's how they see me even to this day. His shadow has been following me my entire life. I'm sick of it. I need him out of my life. I need to step out of his shadow.
Correct.
That's why I have to find him and tell him we're no longer family. In order to settle the past. In order to remove him from my life forever. I have no doubt he forgot about me years ago. But your family, to just cut him out like that.
Wrong.
Our only connection is through blood, nothing more. Ouch! Are we connected by heart and soul? No.
Hey.
Is blood really enough to call someone family? Only connected by blood, not by heart or soul. I was shocked to hear her say something like that. I didn't know how to respond. So instead, I said nothing. Fair! I just kept climbing the ladder in complete silence. After I don't know how long, we finally reached the top. Oh, a hatch! Looks like this is it!
Indeed.
On the other side of this door, Hope's Peak is waiting for us. I wonder where we'll come out at. I can't think of any rooms that I'm aware of that had a floor hatch. Except for maybe... the incinerator room? We're back!
That's right.
Remember that hatch on the ground near the trash room? I'm fairly certain that's where we'll come out. Oh hey, look at that! I was right! I unlocked it earlier, so it should open without much trouble. Well, here goes nothing. I reached my hand up and pushed against the hatch. The hatch opened with ease, and so... yeah! Looks like we're back.
Whew.
But I can't believe how long that ladder was. I'm exhausted. I can't exactly say we're safe and sound, but at least we're out of there. Now we're back in Hope's Peak Academy. Kyoko, thank you. I would have never gotten out of there without you. No thanks necessary. I was just returning the favor. Are we gonna close that? This is how we got out of the garbage pit. I would have never imagined that's where this led. No, we're just gonna keep it open? Alright! So, now what do we do? I'm glad I didn't die, of course, but if the mastermind finds out... And I'm worried about you too. You helped me, so they might... Hey, Alpha Ocelot!
Listen.
You're worried? Yeah, of course.
So then,
Let's just get a concrete answer. Huh?
in other words,
Let's ask Monokuma if there's a problem with you escaping. Oh, fuck! Oh, okay, alright, I guess. Wait, that's...
however,
If we try to hide, it's only a matter of time till we're found out, and it's not like we can run away. Fair, okay. As she said that, she pointed at the nearby surveillance camera. So, you're saying rather than stressing over getting caught, we should just give up now? Don't worry. What you think is going to happen isn't. Because the mastermind's the one that's ensnared. The mastermind is ensnared. You said something like that before, but what does it mean?
so
The mastermind stood exposed during the investigation into Mukuro's death. There was a moment where the mastermind let their guard down. There was.
right.
If we can talk to Monokuma, we can confirm it. And it'll be better for us if we go to him directly before he tracks us down. That should help with our negotiations. I'm still a little, super uneasy about this. But we really don't have a choice, do we?
Indeed.
Monokuma should be in the gym.
Shall we go?
Let's get going. All right. Yeah, I guess. Boop, 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 doo, doo, doo. Hang on real quick, Kyoko. Before we go to the gym and do this very important thing we need to do, we're gonna make a quick detour, okay? I hope you don't mind. Hope you don't mind, Kyoko. Just like 5 minutes, okay? It won't take very long at all. Would you like to try your hand? Yeah, let's go! Alright, let's gamble! Is that a bong? Woo, gambling! Alright. What if a dice hit you on the head? Hopefully I'll be alright. I won't die, right? Whoopsie. This reminds me too, yesterday I didn't want to spend all the time gambling on stream to try to get Genus's devil arms in Tales of Symphonia. So I spent my time yesterday playing Tales of Symphonia to get his devil arm. And I played a lot of blackjack, but I also saved and reloaded a lot because I was doing it in small increments, and I got to 50 chips, and then I saved, and then I gambled 25 chips to get more, and I just kept doing that and loading and reloading over and over to try to get more chips faster instead of having to like actually gamble and lose progress. No, Genuses! The Genuses! Oh, those are cute! Hey Kyoko, I know we're about to confront the menacing entity that's trapped us here and forced us to live each other, to end each other's lives for entertainment, but I really need to hit the gacha machine. Yeah, absolutely, that's right! You know, my favorite thing to do in games when there's like a time crunch, like, and it's super dramatic and you need to do things right away is, especially like if a town's under attack or something like that in an RPG is like, you know what, before this horrible event happens, let's stay at the inn and sleep on it. Let's just sleep on it, right? It should be fine. Hello! Saves come for the win. Yeah, you know, it worked. I was able to get enough chips to get his car, his weapon, so it worked out. Turned into a small-time gambler to a high roller, you know.
Well now, well now, well now, well now.
Hey! Kyoko, I don't mind so much. How's the murder game? Good!
Hi.
But Makoto's supposed to be dead! really gonna be okay?
Poom, poom.
You were supposed to be punished! Did Kyoko help you?
What?
So what if I did? What will you do?
Shing.
If the guilty party is exposed during the class trial, they alone will be executed. That's unfortunate, but that is the rule. So now I gotta punish you again! And this time I won't leave anything to chance! Kyoko!
Right.
Do whatever you feel you have to. What?
However,
But before you do, let me just say one thing.
no.
If you execute Makoto, that means you lose. Not that that matters to you, right?
Huh?
Huh? I lose?
Hey.
You! Explain yourself! What do you mean by that?
Because
Well, you set up this latest class trial yourself, right? I was getting in your way, so you wanted an excuse to kill me.
in other words,
I was supposed to be chosen as a blackened and then executed, right? Hey, what are you talking about?
however,
But when Makoto chose to overlook my lie, your plan came crashing down. The results of the trial weren't at all what you were expecting. Because you never imagined that in that position, one person would protect another like that.
right.
And in response to that unexpected development,
Indeed.
you reacted by proclaiming Makoto to be the blackened and trying to execute him. You made the choice out of desperation, no more than that. You must have realized that Makoto, who refused to be manipulated, was a threat to you as well.
However,
But then, there was another unexpected development waiting for you. An entity that would throw a wrench, so to speak, in your precious execution machinery. Alter ego! You never imagined the possibility of a being that could come to our aid even after you'd, quote, killed it.
am I wrong?
Now, here's the absolute truth. Makoto didn't kill Mukuro, you did.
Listen to me.
So, executing Makoto for it would surely be a violation of your rules, which I know you love so much. Damn! Yeah, go Kyoko! If the blackened is exposed, they alone will be executed. That's what you told us, right? And that means I lose? You talk a big game. You're saying the blackened is me and not Makoto.
Well.
And you can prove this, right?
Well,
No, I can't. Don't just say it like that! What is this, a comedy routine? To make such bold claims without a shred of evidence?
that doesn't matter.
I don't have any right now, but with a little more time, I guarantee I'll find some. Oh, shit!
That's right.
Because no matter how deeply you try and bury it, there is only one absolute truth.
Poom, poom.
And now you're trying to talk like some kind of famous detective type.
Because
If Makoto really was the killer, he would have never come to you willingly like this. Oh! Smart! I see. He would have feared for his life, feared another execution. He would have tried to run and hide. He would have been gripped by the despair you love to inspire. Oh, shit! Man, she's great. She's so great.
however,
But here we are, confronting you with nothing but hope in our hearts.
What the heck?
And that's supposed to be enough to convince me in the absence of evidence?
indeed.
It's not you I'm trying to convince.
Hey,
If you were to execute Makoto right now, everyone out there watching this would be extremely displeased! Yeah! Wife is spitting facts. Hell yeah, she is! Huh?
indeed.
Imagine what everyone out there would think if you killed Makoto. They would assume that you killed him because what we said is exactly right.
Listen to me.
Despair can never kill hope.
Hey,
Of course, you can say we're just making this all up. You're welcome to prove us wrong. No, you have no choice but to prove it. Because if you kill Makoto without proving your own innocence, you'll be accepting your own defeat. Yeah! If you want to earn our despair fair and square,
that's what we have to do.
then I suggest you take my advice. Damn! So, what is this advice of yours?
It's true.
To do Mukuro's trial over again. Only this time, you follow school regulations to ensure trial. To ensure a fair trial.
It's time for one last showdown. One final battle between hope and despair.
Yeah! No one likes when the producer meddles with the story of the reality TV. Yeah, that's right!
Hey,
Well, that would make for a proper climax, wouldn't you say? A fair trial, one last showdown, in other words. This would be our chance to expose the true identity of Mukuro's killer and the mastermind themselves. But what reason would the mastermind have to accept the challenge? They'll probably just execute me without another word. Interesting.
Barrett!
Very interesting indeed. Very?
What's wrong?
Oh, I was getting bored, so I decided to change things up a little. So, time for bear jokes! Now, what you've suggested might be possible, but it would certainly make for one honey of a climax.
in other words,
Does that mean you accept?
You guys!
If we do things your way, that'll be enough to convince you and the viewers, right? And it would cause you unbearable despair, right? Oh, nice, that's great, Gonzo! Then I'm prepared to agree to your terms. Will your hope win out, or will my despair claim victory? Oh my god!
I can barely contain myself!
Let's have one final grisly showdown! He agreed. Then we still have a shot at this.
Barrett!
But this is a long-awaited climax, right? Just guessing the killer is barely a fitting end.
You guys!
So for this final face-off, you'll have to unearth all the mysteries that have been buried here. All the mysteries? That's right. Every last mystery that's pawing around the school. If you can do that,
I can barely contain myself!
then that'll be enough to qualify as a victory for you.
it's true.
That's what we've been trying to do all along. Okay, well good, let's bury it all! If you can claw your way to the truth of Mukuro's death and solve the mysteries of this school,
You guys!
then you win! But if you can't do all of that, we'll all face execution, right? I can barely contain my excitement! When you learn the whole truth, what kind of despair will you show me? These are fantastic puns. They're very good. They're very good. I like the koala one the best. We're as excited as you are, I'm sure.
Listen to me.
When we've uncovered every last truth, how will the ultimate despair reveal their own despair? I honestly can't believe how this has all turned out.
Hey,
But before we get started, I want to clarify one more thing. Do you remember the rule? When one student kills another, that's when a class trial is held.
What's wrong?
I remember that for sure, so what?
hey,
I just want to confirm that is what you said, right? And it's a true statement. Also, I don't think I said thank you. Alpha Ocelot, thank you so much for the 125 stream streak. I appreciate it. I got so excited about talking about his great bear puns that I forgot to say thank you. So thank you. You don't have to be so suspicious. I've said it before, but it bears repeating. Everything is based on the school regulations. And having a trial for Mukuro is no exception to that. Huh? Mukuro's trial is no exception? Then it's part of the regulations? Which would mean that whoever killed Mukuro... It's a very polarizing approach, I know, but okay, enough puns. Here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students. What?
listen.
Are you telling the truth? Why'd he go quiet all of a sudden?
Now I'm
done talking. I got nothing left to say to you. So get lost, would ya? Why so mad?
Whew.
He seems emotionally unstable. Thanks, Kyoko.
Hey!
Leave me alone! Get out of here! Okay, I'm going. You're really gonna let me go? I don't care anymore. You're all gonna get your punishment later anyway. I need to start getting you ready. A super duper extra special punishment! Overflowing with despair!
Hey,
Come on, Makoto, let's go. Okay. Monokuma's unstable laughter seemed to cling to us as we walked away. And just like that, we were out of the gym. I could hardly believe it, but somehow I ended up not getting executed. I still had my life and we still had a chance. Overall, things turned out way better than expected. Monokuma acting like Miri whenever someone finds a loophole? What do you mean? Once again, I was in Kyoko's debt. Kyoko, thank you. Everything I have right now is because of you. That long poo-hoo made me laugh out loud. Good! That was my hope.
however...
Don't thank me just yet. The real battle is still ahead of us. Yeah, true.
Whew.
But still, I'm glad it worked out. I wasn't sure if the enemy would accept my proposal. But honestly, why would the mastermind agree to that? I mean, they don't stand to gain anything from a final showdown, do they?
So...
They had no choice but to accept. Huh?
Because...
It's all because of that one moment the mastermind let their guard down, like I said. So when was it that the mastermind let their guard down?
So...
I wasn't there to hear it myself, but do you remember what the mastermind said? They said they had hijacked the airwaves to broadcast our school life to the outside world, right? Yeah, they definitely said that.
Listen.
And what did you think when they heard that? Pretty hard to believe, right? Well, I mean, the idea of actually taking over the airwaves seems so unbelievable.
Indeed.
You don't exactly read about something like that happening every so often, so it's hard to imagine. In other words, that kind of thing is extremely difficult to pull off.
However...
And yet, somehow, the mastermind was able to do it.
In other words...
But think of it another way. There must have been some reason they had to do something that difficult. A reason?
So...
They had to show the world something, no matter the cost. Us killing each other. Okay, okay. Hi, Bucky! They wanted to show the world.
It would seem...
The mastermind had been very adamant about not killing us directly, but forcing us to kill each other. And all their rules and regulations were designed to encourage that. Okay, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. If those stupid regulations didn't exist, nobody would have killed anybody.
In other words...
So, the mastermind's ultimate goal was to make us kill each other and show that off to the world, right? But why?
Correct.
To prove a point, most likely. Prove a point?
Hey.
To the outside world, the name has a student. The name has a student for the world of Hope Peak. Oh my god! Ah! At least I didn't do a mistake like I did on Saturday again. At least I didn't do a mistake like I did on Saturday again. The outside world has a name for the students of Hope's Peak, right? A certain concept. You're talking about hope, right?
That's right.
I'm hoping for a mistake like Saturday, not gonna lie. God, that one was so bad. And for those of us who represent hope, to kill each other and sink into despair, the mastermind wants the world to see that, to try and prove that despair is better than hope. Oh. that's their goal, as the ultimate despair. What? They want to prove that despair is better than hope. But that's ridiculous.
It's true.
You're right. It is ridiculous. Completely irrational. It's the kind of thing that nobody but those who call themselves the ultimate despair would devise. Well, mistake was on Saturday. My rearranging of cube of tungsten. Okay, my rearranging of cube of tungsten became something very different. Very, 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 very different. The group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. But is it really their only reason for making the rest of us suffer?
Makoto.
Where's the clip? I'm sure it exists in my Discord. I'm pretty sure Facundo made a clip of it. I'm pretty positive. Yes, that's correct, Theater. That is correct, yes. I know how angry it must make you, and yet, that same motivation is what led the mastermind to revealing their weakness. What?
In other words,
because their goal is to broadcast this killing game to the world. The mastermind was able to be more particular than is reasonable about their own regulations. No. I don't. Razikel suggested that I get a cube of tungsten to put on top of my power button so that Clover can't turn it off. Which was a great idea. It's a good idea. But my dyslexia kicked in at the worst fucking time and rearranged some letters, and it came out something horrifically different and horrifically worse. Okay, so you know that's what happens sometimes. If the mastermind simply ignored the rules, this wouldn't have been a game, but a one-sided slaughter.
at the very least.
That's how those who are watching this would have seen this. And that's why the mastermind couldn't kill any of us themselves.
Indeed.
That is precisely the reason. No matter how much they may hate what I'm doing, I haven't violated a single one of their regulations. I'm not going to put that on there. I'm not going to put that on there. No way. How do you even store that in the fridge on the radiator? I'm so confused. I don't have it. I don't want it. I don't want anything even remotely close to that. Okay. Junko broke the rules, so she was punished. But in my case, they couldn't lay a finger on me.
Right.
So instead, they tried to use the class trial, following all their proper rules to get me killed. They began a trial that didn't have a right answer, and then made me out to be the killer. But even that didn't work.
It's true.
Yes, thanks to you. And due to that failure, the mastermind took yet another risk. They attempted to kill you instead, who also was not the killer. But are you putting the cube on throne? I don't know. I'll have to think about that. I didn't really plan on it. I didn't really think about it too much. I'll think about it though. I'll think about it a little bit more. And when that fact was exposed on live TV to the outside world, the mastermind had to accept your suggestion.
Indeed.
To prove to the world that despair is better than hope, they have to defeat us in perfect form.
In other words,
it would only do the mastermind harm to have it shown that they'd violated their own regulations. But all of that was a hunch, right? You were still able to get the mastermind to accept your challenge.
However,
well, it's only thanks to you that we got the chance, because you believed in me. Another path opened up. Still, I can't believe how much of the mastermind's thoughts and plans you were able to figure out. I didn't have the slightest clue.
Wrong.
In the end, though, I couldn't prove any of it. It was just my reasoning. Essentially, I was making a bet.
Whew.
But it looks like I got it right. This time, at least. I won the bet. She let out a quick sigh, and I took it as a sigh of relief. To be honest, I haven't been that nervous in a long time. Have a good one, Doi! I totally couldn't tell you were nervous at all. You seemed totally confident from the moment we decided to talk to him. Well, presenting a strong demeanor is fundamental part of negotiation and persuasion, wouldn't you say? Plus, if I'd showed my uneasiness, that would have just made you that much more uneasy. Fair. Yeah, you're probably right. How pathetic.
However...
Anyway, we can't relax just yet. All we've done is earn another chance to fight. We have to win this time.
Correct.
Or everything we've gone through will have been for nothing. You're right. If we can't defeat the mastermind, it'll cost us our lives. There is no option except to win.
Hey.
But before we begin the final battle, we have to tell the others what's going on. True. But now we know who our real enemy is. All we have to do is work together with everyone to destroy the mastermind. Work together with everyone.
However...
Is that really possible? Huh?
Anyway...
Right now, we have to go find the others.
Shall we go?
They're probably in the dorm somewhere. Shall we go? Sounds good. I also need to take a break. Well, we've got a few minutes before break time, so I will do that momentarily. Thanks for the lurk, Alpha Ocelot! Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Thank you, Ignis, for the care package! Well, it's nighttime, so I doubt they're in the kitchen. Work together with everyone. Does that have to include Hero? Right, I know. We don't need Hero. I don't think it really helps at all anyhow. Work together, but I just want to be with you, Makoto. Ah! This is Byakuya's room. Is he inside?
Hey.
I don't think he's here. Come on, we need to keep looking. Well, alright. Is he spending time with Toko? This is Toko's room. Is she inside?
Hey.
I don't think she's here. Come on, we need to keep looking. Are they not in their rooms? Where else would they be other than their rooms? Hero is the most impotent character in the game. He's impotent? I don't really need to know that, theater. This is Hero's room. Is he inside?
Hey.
Well, they're not in their rooms, I guess. Are they in the bathroom? No? Okay. Well, I guess we'll look for everybody after I take a 5-minute break, since they're not in their bedrooms like I thought they would be. So I'm gonna stand up, stretch, move around a little bit. I'll be right back! I just want to say, a cube of tungsten is surprisingly a lot more expensive than I expected it to be. Like, I didn't think it was going to be that much, but apparently it's a little bit more expensive than I considered it would be. Just FYI, I guess. Alright, well, instead of actually walking around for my break, I added a couple of things to my throne. So there you go. I did put it on there. I did put some other things on there. So, there you go. Alright, I did the thing. Oopsie. Whoopsie. Okay. Oh my god. Alright. Alright. Back we go. Are they in here? No? Alright. In here doing the laundry? Why do I suddenly want a tungsten cube but never wanted one but with people? Right, I know. I was like, you know, it's whatever, but now I'm kind of like, maybe I could. Okay, are the peach rings back? No, but peach Red Bull is back on the menu. It's nighttime. They're not in the kitchen, right? I mean, I guess they must be at this rate. I think they're back at the gotcha machine. No, they said that they were gonna be in the dorm area, so it must be the kitchen. Hey, Facundo! We got through all of the info dump about having me stay alive with Kyoko bargaining with Monokuma and her telling us about her family. I guess they're here. I thought they were going to be, you know, not here because it's nighttime. I saw someone prank their cats with a tungsten cube. Really? And suddenly we were greeted with... Oh. I don't know why this reminded me. I don't know why this reminded me. I saw a thing on Twitter the other day that was like, how to pretend to be a girl on the internet. And one of the first points was like keyboard smash. I don't remember the other ones off the top of my head, but that made me think of that. So now, Monokuma is a lady. Okay, we have now decided that Monokuma is a lady because they have keyboard smashed. I'm playing a modded run of BG3 and I found a cloak of sunlight. And now my character glows like the fucking sun. Nice, that's amazing. You again? Speaking of, actually, tangentially related, I gave you a new quirk on Tomodachi Life yesterday, Facundo. And it may be a keyboard smash. It's shocking how many people in Final Fantasy XIV are charmed by me. I do a great job convincing people I'm a tall, elegant lady. Excellent, perfect. Is he broken?
Whew.
I suppose his emotional instability reached his limits. Yeah, foursome in the middle. Yeah, is that so, Monokuma? Okay. Jeez, what the heck?
However,
I wonder what that was all about. Cats like to push stuff off the edge, and they couldn't push... Oh, I see. Well, that's exactly what I expect would happen with Clover if I get a tungsten cube. Every time I say that now, I need to be very careful of my letters and words, because I don't want to repeat from last time. I couldn't help but let out a sigh of relief. Ah!
Is that Makoto?
You unfortunately made this public? What?
You guys!
It is! There's no two ways about it. That's Makoto.
What? I unfortunately made what public? Huh? Oh, I see. I see. Well, I guess I'm going to get the tungsten cube now. Thank you so much, Kuros. I appreciate that a ton. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Oh boy. You'll hate it, probably. But it'll keep Clover from powering off my computer. Which is the whole point. Okay, that's the whole point. I can't believe you did that. It's so much. It's so much. Why would you do that? Oh, they're reading this to me. I don't need to read it.
Jeez, you're like a stubborn little cockroach, you know that?
Why would you call me a cockroach?
I'm just asking to make sure, but you're not a ghost, right?
Everyone was there. All my friends who had struggled together and survive. As soon as I saw their faces, I couldn't help myself. I started to tear up. Ah!
What?
Wait. Wrong voice. Wait. What's that smell?
What the heck?
Yeah, man. That seriously stinks. It's Makoto. He smells like a wet dog. I mean, I was literally in the trash. Get away! Shoo! Shoo! And in a flash, my tears dried up.
Makoto.
There's no time to indulge in an extended happy reunion. We need to explain to everyone what happened with Monokuma.
Yes.
Explain. Explain what? But is it okay that you're here? What if the mastermind catches you?
It's true.
It's related to what I have to tell you all. I need to tell you all about the last class trial. Huh? Last class trial?
In other words,
We're going to redo Mukuro's trial.
Huh?
What? Seriously?
How about that?
What's the point of redoing it? Makoto killed her, right? No, I didn't do it, like I keep telling you.
wrong.
Makoto isn't the killer, and of course, it's not me or any of you.
Huh?
Then who is it?
I see.
What she's saying is, it was all the work of the mastermind.
Huh?
What? You're saying the mastermind killed Mukuro?
That's right.
It was all an elaborate trap contrived by the mastermind. Makoto spotted the trap in time and did what he had to stop it.
However,
But his decision meant that he would be the one to die.
What did you say?
You spotted the trap, did you, Makoto? Oh yeah? Are you surprised I'm smarter than you, Byakuya? Huh? Is that it? And it's not the fact that I actually chose to point out her lie and then I saw a bad ending where everybody impregnated Hina for some reason and Toko died? Why did everybody impregnate Hina? I just forgot about that, Miri. Well, if I remember it, you all have to remember it too. Yeah, you make it sound like it was easy. I just,
however,
But executing Makoto, who wasn't the Blackened, is a clear violation of the school regulations. The rules state that only the Blackened is to be executed. The mastermind broke their own rules. Which is why I went and negotiated with them to have the trial one more time.
Huh?
And the mastermind agreed. Does that mean they really did break the rules? They had no choice but to agree. You used the TV broadcast to gain the leverage you needed, didn't you?
correct.
Very observant of you.
Naturally.
I recall what you said at the end of the last trial. You said, now it's the mastermind that's ensnared, and that's what you were referring to.
Don't be mean.
Hey! I'm totally in the dark here! For anyone who doesn't understand, you can ask Kyoko to explain it again, later. So, knowing all of this, what do we do now?
About that.
It's about who killed Mukuro, right? So, our job is to expose the mastermind! But there's more to it than that, correct? Yeah. For us to win this time, we have to solve every last mystery surrounding the school. Huh? Every last mystery?
But
We've been looking around all this time and we still don't know anything right!
Anyway,
You've probably guessed already, but if we lose this time, everyone dies. Everyone? It's fine, Hiro, you're the comedic relief punching bag, basically, yeah. Hey! Who said you could agree to those two terms without talking to the rest of us? I'm fine with things the way they are. I'm fine living here forever with my master. I, meanwhile, want to get out of here as soon as humanly possible.
anyway,
At this point, the only way for us to survive is to unravel the truth.
Interesting.
In other words, one decisive final battle. A rather interesting development, I'd say.
but
Figuring out who the mastermind is and how they killed Mukuro and all the school's mysteries, it's a pretty frickin' tall order. Maybe, but this time the trial is different. We know who our enemy is now. So if we work together and search as hard as we can, I'm sure we'll solve all those mysteries. I'm not so sure about that. Kyoko! Huh?
I
Can't agree with the idea of working together with everyone. Is it possible that Toko Minecrafted herself after Byakuya got together with Hina? What? Oh, I see. Hello, welcome in. Oops, I forgot to click on her thing because I got distracted by the chat.
anyway,
I can't agree with the idea of working with everyone. Why? Kyoko, we're team members! You can't agree. Why not? I mean, working together with everyone seems like the most obvious way to solve all the mysteries.
indeed.
That's what I thought too, at first. Until Monokuma gave us that little hint of his. Oh, I see. So she's saying that she thinks one of the people here is the mastermind. Hint? It's a very polarizing approach, I know, but okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I Exactly, but this killing game began with 16 students. Student participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students.
I see.
Monokuma said that, did he? Ah, I see. Then Kyoko's opinion is perfectly reasonable. Huh? But why?
So, in other words...
If the mastermind really is the one who killed Mukuro, as Kyoko says, then the mastermind would have set foot in the school, right? Monokuma could probably murder Mukuro, but there's no way he could have disguised the scene like that.
In other words...
But, according to Monokuma, the only people who have set foot in Hope's Peak Academy are the 16 students who have been taking part in this killing game. Then the mastermind is... There were 15 of us in the main hall at the very beginning. And added Mukuro, and you get 16! Been seeing your stream clips a bunch as well as your Chocobo song. Ah, thank you so much, it's so kind of you! Yeah, I'm very happy with how well Chocobo did. I never imagined anything like that. That's been great. It's been very exciting. So the mastermind would have to be one of them!
That's right.
And of those 16 people we started out with, the only one still alive are the people standing right here. Need I continue, or do you get it now? You're saying that the mastermind is one of us?
No way!
You can't be serious! Wait, we can't say for sure that's true yet. Monokuma might have just said that to confuse us.
Indeed.
It's certainly a possibility, but only one among many. The mastermind being one of us is also a possibility. And that is one possibility we can't ignore. Yeah, I mean, they're an ultimate, right? The ultimate despair, so they must be a high schooler. You can't say it's not possible. But if one of us was the mastermind, they'd have to be controlling Monokuma somehow, right? But did you ever see anyone acting suspicious anytime Monokuma was active? You're right. You know, definitely one of the people who's going to be the mastermind would be clearly ventriloquism, being a ventriloquist. And they'd have to be over there going like, my name's Monokuma! I'm talking over here! Definitely, right?
Well,
Maybe they snuck off and controlled him in secret!
but...
Yes, correct. Yeah, definitely. The ultimate fister. Jenny Blaze, thank you for following me from YouTube over to Twitch. I appreciate that a ton. Thank you. I don't care how sneaky you are. We would have noticed someone sneaking off that many times.
I'm right?
Then maybe Monokuma was on autopilot. Maybe they loaded up all the dialogue and actions beforehand. In that case, there's no way he could have had all those back and forth conversations with us. Yeah, I'm in both. Aha! Well, it wouldn't be entirely impossible if they directed the flow of the conversation. Well, maybe, but still. It's now 10 o'clock and we gotta go to bed.
This is a school announcement.
Oh, this is irregular. Okay.
You've all probably figured this out by now, but at this point, the killing game has now entered true ending mode.
Yeah, I think that's the case for most people, but you know, some people like being over there instead, so I might as well do both. Plus, it keeps my VODs forever, and that's nice.
So, in the name of fairness,
Oh, fuck,
I will
nice!
unlock every room in the school. Look wherever you want. Solve the mystery in whatever way you see fit.
Oh,
Then we can all meet up at the class trial, okay?
thanks, man. How very, oh no, how very magnanimous of him to unlock all the rooms, yeah.
That's fine.
The time for talk is done. Now we need to begin our investigation. But I was planning on working alone from the beginning anyway.
in the name of my family.
At this point, I can only rely on myself, on the Togami blood flowing through my veins. I have no time to worry about the rest of you. Each of you must uphold your responsibility. Is he gonna dramatically leave?
Goodbye.
Well then, yep, of course he is. Amelia's. Oh yeah, that makes sense. You actually said that word? I did! Yeah, look at me! I can read! After making his final statement, Byakuya left the dining hall. Master! He didn't take me with him!
Hey.
Do you blame him? Without Master, the rest of you are like coffee with cream without the cream, or coffee! You're totally useless! So bye! With that, Toko trudged out of the dining hall. And now she's gone. And you're gonna go off by yourself, right, Kyoko?
Indeed.
That's right. Which just leaves Makoto, Hina, and me. When I said what I said inevitably becomes a YouTube short. Mr. Editor, don't put a chatter or something. Put Kuro says, I will take this with pride. Well, the unfortunate part is that my editor is going to be trading hands soon. So I don't know if we'll keep getting fun titles for people, unfortunately. Aishika is gonna be taking back over, so... You know, if the current editor gets an opportunity to edit it for you, I will make sure to let them know that. But we'll see how it shakes out.
You know?
In that case, I'm gonna go by myself too.
Just a second.
Wait, how come?
How about that?
Just wait and see. I'm gonna use my totally awesome spirit power to figure out the mastermind's true identity. Laughing loudly, Hiro left the dining hall. Everyone's really gonna go off by themselves. What about you, Hina? I guess I'll do the same thing.
But,
I mean, it's not that I don't trust everyone, you know.
'cause, I
But
mean...
up till now, I haven't really been all that useful. I just depended on Sakura and everyone else. You're not useless. If you hadn't been there, I would have died.
Huh?
Makoto! That's really nice of you to say. But still, I know I've mostly been useless. I love that Hiro and Hina basically got a whole pass this entire game. Yeah, they've been like untouched basically. They've just been chilling.
Okay.
So I figure at least here at the end, maybe I can find something that'll help us all get out of here. So I'm gonna go off and do it all on my own. Okay, see you later. Hina was in surprisingly high spirits as she dashed out of the dining hall. And once again, it's just us two.
Indeed.
So you're gonna go off on your own too, right, Kyoko?
However,
Well, don't misunderstand. Just because we're going to do our searches separately doesn't mean we still can't work together.
so...
That goes for all of us. I think I see what you mean. Doing our own investigation doesn't mean we can't work together in the end. I should just see it as uplifting, as us splitting up to cover more ground. Why did I get uplifting there? What the fuck? And then we can get back together and share what we found. Yeah, that's right.
So then...
Well, I'd better get going. I have an endless list of things I need to check.
Correct.
Monokuma said all the doors in the school have been unlocked, right? So, we should be able to investigate every nook and cranny in the school. I want to see the second story of the dorms. We've talked about it, but I don't know where the fuck it is! We can visit all the places we couldn't before.
Makoto.
No matter what it takes, we have to uncover the truth. By any means necessary. With that, Kyoko was gone. Leaving only me. I don't have time to waste either. I have to begin my search. I still can't believe the mastermind might be one of us. So that's what I have to prove. I'll prove that the mastermind isn't one of us. I'll expose the mastermind's true identity and solve the mystery of this school. And then we can all escape together! you're not useless, Shifu. Shifu Byakuya thinking you're the killer. Thanks to you, we saw Byakuya get owned. That's true. I guess I'll take another look at Mukuro's Monokuma file. Due to the explosions, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife which went completely through the body. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these are at least several days old. Once we find out who killed Mukuro Ikusaba, then we'll know who the mastermind is. So where should I start my investigation to figure out who killed her? I guess I should start with the rooms that were locked up until now. The mastermind's room, the biolab, the door with the data center with Monokuma's face on it. Oh, and the second floor of the dorm, so the gate was down before. That should be open now, right? After that, I'll have to double check the areas that are connected to the murder. Which means the garden and the dojo. Okay, time to get started. Places to check has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. The first place I want to go is the second floor of the dorms. Which I think the stairs were over here. Yeah. Okay, what the fuck is up here? The gate's open! We can finally check out the second floor of the dorms. Which means I have to do it. Oh my god! This is the second floor of the dorms. It looks like some ancient ruins. Or no, it's more like a battlefield. Like a bomb blew up here or something. Oh, okay. Holy shit, it's fucked. Blood? Oh my god, it's like literally a bomb blew up here. Can I go in here? Oh, it's a room just like ours. Okay. With blood on the bed. A bloody bed. Hopefully nobody started their period. Ah. This bed is completely torn apart. I mean, it's not even really a bed anymore. It's just garbage. I got a coin. I opened the door just a crack, glanced inside, and immediately closed it again. There wasn't even a hint of a bathroom, just a big pile of rubble. Look at that huge-ass blood stain on the floor. What are all these papers? No, nothing in here, just trash. Okay. Yeah, I guess so. I wanted to read the notes on the floor or, like, complain about the blood on the floor, too, but I guess not. Bathrooms. How are the bathrooms? They look okay. Oh, right. I'm not a girl. I'm so sorry. All right, there you go. My bad. Oh my god, it's fucking spotless in here. Just like the bathroom downstairs. What? Is that a giraffe? It's a giraffe! It's a giraffe on the door! It's a giraffe door! Ah! It's a giraffe door! It's a giraffe coming out of the closet, just like me! Not really, I haven't been in the closet for a long time, but... Well, coming out of a locker. I actually did climb in lockers as a kid, so yeah, that tracks, that tracks. Giraffe! Me. You finally saw it! Yes, it's a giraffe door! This room is filled with lockers. It must have been for the Hope's Peak students who came before us. The class before ours must have used these lockers. Oh my god. Why is everything boarded up? There's a metal plate mounted to the locker. There's no way to get it open. What about the rest of the doors? I can't imagine any way to get this locker over, so I'm not gonna even bother trying. You'd have to beat that kind of information out of me, and Miri's like, yeah, I like being in lockers. Yeah, I used to climb into lockers all the time when I was a kid. It was one of my talents in high school. One of the cool things I could do. You know, I didn't get bullied to get into the lockers. They just told me to get in, and I was like, oh yeah, sure, let's go, and I'd climb on in. Miri, what's your locker combo? 30, 10, 20. That was a good combo. I remembered it. I liked it because it was very easy to remember. One of the talents, the cool thing to do. Yeah, you heard me. I don't think this locker's gonna open. But I did find a coin. I wonder if I can open this locker. Nope, locked. There's a card reader installed on the door. This must be how you get the locker open after all. That's pretty similar to the card readers for the locker rooms on the second floor. And you have to use your e-handbook to open those up. So does that mean... Well, let's give it a try. I took out my handbook and ran it across the card reader. And then... No luck. I don't think that's the same. Well, actually... Oh god, you just reminded me that I do remember there was a time when I saw a bunch of kids gathered around another kid who said that they could shit their pants on command and was literally trying to do that. So maybe you're onto something. Oh no! I remember that kid doing that and everybody surrounding them like, come on, do it! And I was like, gross! And then I left. Oh no! Maybe only the locker's owner can open it, which means none of us can do it. I wonder if I can open this locker. Okay, so it's the same thing for all of them. This locker's already broken open. Okay, same thing. Is this gonna be the same thing too? Yes, okay. Nothing in the completely busted up lockers, it seems. Okay, alright. Fucking, I love the giraffe door. It encapsulates me. It's a Miridae door. Oh. God, there's blood everywhere. Baby! This room doesn't really feel like a student's room. It also looks like there's a secret door in the back. The Miri door! Yeah! It has a more adult atmosphere.
Correct.
Oh! It's the headmaster's private room. Kyoko!
Indeed.
I've been through this room several times already, but I still have one little regret. So I decided to check it out one more time. Regret? Yeah, there was just randomly an Eye of Ra there. Just chilling. Huh? There's a strange gap in the wall. Is this some kind of design mistake, or it's a construction defect, or something? No, it's definitely a secret door!
So...
There's a gap here, but it's not just any normal gap. I can feel a breeze coming out. A breeze?
Indeed.
There's likely an open space on the other side of this wall. Open space? Does that mean... You mean like a hidden room! I think I might know how to open it. Oh! You know how to open it? Did you figure out some kind of trick or something?
Indeed.
A very easy trick. Yes, so easy, I'm not sure you can even call it a trick. I saw a program on that PC that I think controls it. Oh! Enter the right password and the door should open right up.
However...
But I don't have a clue what the password might be. All we know is it's probably made up of letters and or numbers. We can't really go from there. You're right, that's not entirely enough to go off of. I looked through all of his paperwork, all the files on the PC, everything I could think of. Well, did she say this was the headmaster's room? Wrong one. Headmaster's private room. Well, she was saying, she told us that the headmaster is likely her dad, right? So did she try her birthday? I learned more about him than I had any desire to, but nothing that might have been his password. When I think of how much time I wasted on this. Did you try your birthday? Oh, I thought it was the liquor cabinet that was clickable, but it is not. Okay. The chair? You're not playing Danganronpa V3, are you? It's illegal to stream. No. I mean, I will get there eventually, probably. But, it'll be a bit. A leather chair? I can't imagine a student using something like this. It must have been the headmaster's. The mouse and keyboards are clickable. The desk is home to a computer. It must have belonged to the headmaster. If people actually used real passwords in stories, they wouldn't be as easily hackable. Yeah. What? There's a PC on the desk. It must have belonged to the headmaster.
It would seem...
Whoever used this last, it looked like they were very interested in the ultimate despair. The PC still has some search results left on it. Then we might be able to get some info on the ultimate despair.
However...
There's not much, though. Nothing we don't already know.
In other words...
The ultimate despair isn't one individual, but instead points to some kind of group. That group is responsible for the tragedy, which happened 1 year ago. They're the worst sorts of people whose driving force comes from despair.
However...
And that's all there is. Not much to it, is there?
Whew.
But I guess that's the best he could do as a complete Kirigiri failure. But any information about the headmaster, or about the mastermind is helpful, right? I appreciate whatever info we can get our hands on.
Correct.
I see. That's a good outlook to have. Jeez. So there's a hidden room she couldn't get into, and that's what she meant by regret. I think I can assume there must be some kind of clue waiting in there. But maybe for her, there's more to it than that. This reminds me, I was recently thinking about you not wanting to play Despair Girls, and then YouTube algo gave me a short on why everyone hates Despair Girls, and I was like, oh, yeah, there you go. Anyway, if we want to get in there, we need to figure out the password, and if Kyoko can't figure it out, no way do I stand a chance. No, wait, there might be a chance. The password could be something Kyoko wouldn't have thought of, or didn't want to think of. For example, what about your name? Or her birthday?
What?
Huh? Oh, sorry, I was just trying to think of what the password might be. I'm sure she hasn't tried it. I mean, it's totally understandable. After the way she talked about her dad, the idea that he would use her name as his password. Knowing how she is, I bet the idea never even occurred to her. Do you mind if I try it? Just to be sure.
Well?
It's not like you need my permission. If you want to try it, do whatever you want. Okay. You know, I'm glad I thought of trying Kyoko's name, but if that's not it, that might hurt Kyoko even more.
Hey.
If you're worried about me, Makoto, don't be. I already know your guess is wrong. Oh, okay. In that case, there goes nothing. I collected myself, then turned to face the computer monitor. Let me just type the password here. I typed in her full name, Kyoko Kirigiri. My hands were tense, slightly trembling, and as I finished typing it in... Beep! What? That did it! Kyoko, it worked!
Why?
Oh, no. Can you turn into a car again, please? No. Kyoko. Without looking at me, she disappeared into the hidden room. She looked grim. Kyoko. Hi, Clover. Hey, Kyoko. I may as well not have even been in the room. Her gaze was fixed on only one thing. The big present in the middle of the room. A present? Kyoko, you Dad! You're embarrassing me! Wrapped and covered with such joy. That's what made it so unusual. Well, we're not gonna look at that first. We're gonna look at everything else. Fucking goddamn! I wanna look at everything else! So rude. Fine. She was right. It was unusual, and she couldn't stop looking at it. No, not just looking. Glaring. There's a brightly covered box here, and it seems totally out of place. It is like the most realistic thing in this room. The more I looked at it, the more suspicious I got. Should we open it? I'm getting kind of a bad vibe from it. I mean, we can't not open it. Okay.
Makoto.
Be careful, Makoto. Why do you think it's dangerous? No, not dangerous, but surprising, probably. Huh?
It would seem...
If it's what I think it is, at the very least, it's not something you'll be happy to see. Oh no. Wait, so you know what's in there?
Anyway...
Just don't scream or anything, okay? Oh no. Is it gonna be a body? Are you saying it's something that'll make me want to scream? Okay, I'm just gonna open it. Step by heavy step, I approached the box. I took a deep breath, then took off the lid. Slowly, ever so slowly, I lifted it up. Light began to sneak its way into the box. I stole a hesitant glance inside and... Hey, you weren't supposed to scream! Kyoko's advice was no use. I let out a trembling cry! Ah! It's a skeleton! What was in the box? It was bones! Just some Halloween decorations. Happy Dead Father's Day. Oh my god! Human bones! It was the last thing I expected to find in such a bright, joyful box. I mean, who could have possibly imagined?
I see.
Just as I thought. What? Now can I look at the picture? Ah! Just as you thought, how could you have known that? I mean, there were bones in there! Human bones! It's Skelly from the hit Squaresoft game Chrono Cross! Oh, Skelly! Oh, Skelly! What's in the box, a boner? Oh my god, more order! Hey, can I borrow one of the finger bones? I hear they make pretty good toothpicks. I don't think so. I think they're pretty rounded at the end of your phalanges.
Wrong.
Well, it's not what I was not that I was thinking of the bones specifically. I just had a feeling it would be his body. That's pretty much the same thing, a dead guy in a box! My father. Huh? What about him? I was explaining to someone how this is an Ace stream, literally. And then you go and say box of boner, which I know isn't relevant to being Ace, but you know, I mean, it wasn't even out of my own mouth. Actually, that was what Moroder said. Okay, I wasn't talking about a boner. Moroder was.
Correct.
What you found in the box. Those bones. That body. That's my father. This really puts the new spin on dick in a box with boner in a box. I see. Or at least what's left of him. Are you serious? This is Kyoko's dad. The same man she's been searching for. Hold on. How can you know that for sure? How do you know that's him?
So...
Given all the information we already have, that's the only possible answer. I think, I've learned from my previous Ace friends it doesn't matter. Yeah, it varies per Ace person, it definitely does, but, you know. I think if reading something aloud counts as it coming out of your mouth. No. I like how Ishika seemingly random chooses between either chiming in via chat or barging in. Yeah, you never really know. Hi, father-in-law, nice to meet you. You can't leave me bone dry like that. No. I find that me, as an Ace person specifically, I accidentally say very cursed sexual innuendos and I don't realize it forever. I feel like that's my problem. Especially considering that, like, I've gotten so many comments on Chocobo where they're like, this is such an innuendo, or this is such a euphemism, or whatever, and I'm like, no, I'm talking about riding a bird. What do you mean? I don't see that. How could you get that being a euphemism bird? Given all the information we have already, that's the only possible answer. So, that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned this all out. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in this school right now. It's a very polarizing approach, I know, but okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already. This killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students. Alter Ego said that the headmaster was probably here in the school. But the only ones who were alive at the start of the killing game were us 16 students. When you put those two ideas together, it doesn't take much to assume
In other words,
that most likely my father was in this school, but that he's also dead. Sometimes I remember once that I tried power scaling you and Kuros' asexuality along with my two ace friends IRL. Oh no. Oh no. I was going to make a comment, but I lost it. It's gone. That was my assumption anyway. As Kyoko explained her analysis, she was completely calm. Or no, she wasn't calm. She was only trying to seem calm. She said it was just as she thought, so she knew it was a possibility. I hope you mean literal swords. But I have to believe that at some point she wanted to be proven wrong. Which is why she never looked in the box herself, even though she had plenty of chances. I know Kyoko said she wanted to see her father, so she could cut off all ties. But was that all there was to it? I gave up some of that pride. In order to enter Hope's Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. I did it knowing it was something a true Kirigiri detective would never do. Would she really give up her pride just for that? I couldn't help but wonder. Hidden room present has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Okay, can I look at this picture now? Huh? This picture? Ah! It's all faded. It must be pretty old. Wait, is this a picture of... Hey, Kyoko!
why would you?
Well, this is annoying. I came here to cut ties, to cut myself free of the past, and yet... to now find something like this. So what do you expect me to do now? Then I was right. It's a picture of Kyoko when she was a little girl. How cute! Look at how happy she was! Knowing the headmaster in this had this picture all this time. He must have really cared about her. I mean, especially considering the password to the door.
Why?
What? I wanted to face him and tell him myself to cut him out of my life for abandoning me. That's the whole reason I came here. And now he's abandoned me again. And this time he even stole the only opportunity I had to move on. Has there ever been a worse father? What? Kyoko. Photo of Kyoko and Headmaster has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. This filing cabinet seems to be the kind of place you'd find a clue. I should take a closer look. But I don't think Kyoko would like some stranger like me touching her dad's stuff.
Hey,
It's fine. Check whatever you want. Are you sure? Oh, okay then. I went through each drawer one by one, starting from the top. But all I found were piles and piles of unrelated documents. He was pretty dedicated to his job, huh?
Well,
It's just because he didn't have anything else. He could have inherited our family business, our legacy. Instead, he left it all behind.
now...
If he couldn't even handle a job like this, he would have been a much more of a failure. I'm sure he couldn't stand the thought of that, and it just made him desperate. God, you're so salty. She's so salty. The headmaster's desk. That's probably hiding some kind of clue, so I really want to check it out, but I really don't want... No, it's fucking fine!
Hey,
Don't worry about me. Feel free to look around as much as you'd like. Are you sure?
because...
Never let anything get in the way of investigating. I don't. Okay then, if you don't mind. Can you put in a good word with me for Kyoko? No! She gets my good word about me because I'm the one who wants her, okay? I see why he abandoned Kyoko. He's got no guts. Yeah, he doesn't. He's literally skin and bones. Starting from the top, I opened all of the desk drawers and looked inside. I rummaged through each one, finding nothing but unrelated documents. But in the last drawer... Oh! Huh? Is this... It's an e-handbook, right? Has a label on it that says, in case of emergency. I'd found some kind of emergency handbook in the headmaster's desk.
In other words...
A handbook with no limitations given to the school's ultimate authority, the headmaster. I'm assuming that's what that is. I think you're probably right.
It would seem...
It might prove useful as we continue our investigation. Why don't you hold on to it? Ah, thank you! Huh? But Kyoko... I don't need it. If you want it, go ahead and leave it here. Then I guess I'll take it. Is it really okay? Headmaster's e-handbook has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Listen, Makoto. Huh? Can I ask you a favor? What's up? A favor, what is it?
So...
I know it's completely unreasonable to ask you this. And I know it'll only inconvenience you that much more, but...
Hey,
Could you leave? Oh! Okay! Huh?
correct.
Just for a little while. I just like to be alone for a bit. Kyoko. Don't worry, I'm fine. I just need to calm down a little.
Just a second.
I need to get my emotions in order. Could you put in a good word for me, but with Hina? I don't know that it'll help, but I'll try. You know, Kyoko, you told me before about the relationship you had with your dad. How you're only connected by blood, not by heart and soul. But maybe that picture motivated him. Maybe he hoped to see... that's not me. That's not me. That's not Makoto. Maybe that picture motivated him. Maybe he hoped to see me again someday. Is that what you were going to say? If so, it's just a theory. A game theory! And this isn't an issue that can be settled with theories. That picture doesn't change the facts of what happened, what I went through. That problem can't be solved so easily. You're right, I'm sorry.
Anyway...
Once I've got myself under control, I'll return to the investigation immediately. So please, just give me some time to myself. Okay, I understand. Then, I'll see you later. Hina literally smashed everyone inside the area, so I'm sure you'll be fine. That's true, yes. She did make a lot of kids. Is she really okay? Kyoko, it must have been a complete shock to her. I mean, it was a shock to me. To find what happened to the headmaster. There's no doubt the mastermind performed that evil deed. I kind of get you. Every time I see the word theory, I also want to scream that. I usually only do it if I'm playing a game and it comes up in a game. But, you know, yeah, fair. They killed the headmaster, killed Kyoko's father. They killed him. The headmaster is dead. The one leading Hope's Peak staff, the one who finalized the plan to isolate you. That was the Hope's Peak headmaster. So that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned this all out. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in the school right now. But we were wrong about that. The headmaster wasn't the mastermind. Which means the mastermind's true identity is... It's a very polarizing approach, I know, but okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but... This killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students. 15 of us met in the male hall. Add Mukuro to the mix and you get 16. And including me, only 6 of us are alive. Everyone else is dead. Even Mukuro. Even she's undeniably dead. So the ones still alive are... me, Byakuya, Hiro, Toko, Hina, and Kyoko. Only those 6 people are still alive. Then there's no question. Wait, no, that can't be! I refuse to believe. There has to be some other way. There just has to be! Okay, we got that fancy... giraffe door! We got that fancy... pad. Can we open up these lockers now? Well, my handbook won't work. Wait, but! Yeah! What about the emergency handbook I found in the headmaster's hidden room? Okay, let's give it one more try. I took the emergency handbook and I ran that across the card reader and beep! Alright, just what I was hoping for! Now let's see what we've got inside. I don't see anything that might be a clue. Oh. Ah! Nope, don't see anything that could be a clue. God damn it! Oh, we got something! Okay, alright. This thing is practically empty. Okay, before we check out what this one thing is, I'm gonna go ahead and take my 5-minute break and actually stand up and stretch this time instead of adding things to my throne. So I will be right back. I'm gonna run some ads on Twitch to get rid of pre-rolls, and I'll be right back. Last night, I was woken up in the middle of the night with a Charlie horse in my fucking leg. And I had to wake up and like pace around my room for a while. I don't remember if I've complained about this already today, but if so, I'm complaining about it again. While I was walking around, I could feel the knot in my muscle, like threatening to turn back into a Charlie horse. Like, hey, I'm still here. I'm gonna hurt you again. What the hell is a Charlie horse? It's like where there's a knot in your muscle and it wakes you up from a lot of pain and like cramps up your leg. It's very bad. It's very painful. I don't like it. It woke me up in the middle of the night. It was awful. I find walking around makes them go away a little bit, but it was bad. Holy shit, Miri, I also had a Charlie horse in my leg a while ago. How do we prevent this? I think the easy solution is to eat more, potassium. I think potassium helps, and magnesium. Yeah. Magnesium and potassium. I think those help Charlie horses. Okay. What do we got? There's just one thing. Some kind of pocketbook. I don't see a name written on it, so I can't say for sure whose it is. There's something writing inside. It could be important. I don't like violating the owner's privacy, but I'd better take a look. Potatoes and bananas are great for muscle cramps. I haven't heard of potatoes. I knew bananas. It looks like a girl's handwriting. And all the letters are spaced out evenly, like whoever wrote them was measuring them. Whoever wrote this must have been really meticulous. Huh? I was flipping through the pocketbook, but my hand froze when I got to a certain page. I saw something familiar written there, words I'd heard before. There's a plan to turn Hope's Peak into a shelter and isolate the students here in a communal life. I decided to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly. It just so happens to be the headmaster, my father. Okay, when he was describing the words of the book and how they were written, I was like, this kind of sounds like what I would expect from Kyoko. But this confirms it, so this is Kyoko's handbook. He was willing to give me some more details regarding the plan. Here's what he said. The point is to keep our student prodigies safe, to keep them as hope for the future. Only their genius can overcome disaster, and only their hope can overcome despair. For the future for the country, our world, it's not an exaggeration to call this our final hope. We must isolate our superior youth from the corrupted world to serve as the foundation for a new era. This is the only hope we have, and I hope that you'll be willing to go along with this plan. So that's what my father had to say to me. As usual, he made a selfish decision without consulting anyone else. I can't imagine a worse father. This can't be true, can it? knew it was, and I knew exactly who the pocketbook belonged to. Kyoko. It couldn't be anyone else. If this belongs to Kyoko, what was it doing in this locker? And what she wrote here completely contradicts what she already told me. She said she hasn't seen her dad since he left when she was little. I decided to talk to the one who came up with this plan directly. It just so happens to be the headmaster, mine and my father. What does this all mean? I quickly scanned the remaining pages of this notebook. I must have been looking for something that would prove me wrong about this whole thing. But when I reached the last page, the question marks spinning through my mind just started spinning that much faster. When I looked at it, unlike the rest of the pocketbook, the handwriting here was messy, disorganized, and scrawled. Despair walks among us, and so we survive. There's a second despair. I thought I was going to read it aloud to me, so I didn't read it, and then it flashed away. Hopefully I remembered it correctly. What is this? What does it mean? I have no idea. How could this possibly make any sense? Okay, nothing in there. Oh! Oh my gosh! This locker is totally disorganized. Whoever it belongs to has organization problems in every part of their life. What the fuck is this? Okay, the crystal ball. With the crystal ball, I immediately think this is Heroes. There's all kinds of textbooks and notebooks stacked up in no particular order. And there's dust everywhere. I have to assume whoever stuff this is didn't do a lot of studying. No, not climb on top of lockers. Climb into them. Into them! Not that I can really talk. Trying to act as casual and natural as possible, I picked up one of the notebooks I saw, but the moment I looked inside the notebook, any sense of easiness I may have had evaporated. Yasuhiro Hagakure. What? There's no denying what I saw. Inside the notebook was written Yasuhiro Hagakure. Is this our Yasuhiro? The notebook contained a large number of notes for a variety of different classes, which would mean he attended classes here. No, that can't be possible. I mean, Hiro came to the school at the same time as the rest of us. I mean, he has been held back a lot of times, so maybe he got held back here. And we were all sucked into this evil world. We never had the chance to take any classes. So, what is this notebook? Locker notebook was added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Is this a pack of cigarettes? Oh, no, it's tarot cards, probably. Is this a deck of playing cards? No, they're tarot cards! But wait! There's more! Aren't those used for telling fortunes? It's just a coincidence, right? This is a crystal ball! Huh? A crystal ball? No, it can't be! There's no way he ever used this locker. It's just not possible. But the more I see, the less it makes sense. Because these lockers, I mean, they had to belong to the previous students, right? So why am I seeing this? Why are there things in the lockers that look like they belong to people here? A notebook that looks like it belongs to Hiro, and a pocketbook that seems like it belongs to Kyoko. There has to be some kind of explanation. But if I want to find that out, I have to keep moving the investigation forward. And I have to believe in everyone. Do you think it's been enough time that Kyoko is fine with talking again now? We got something we gotta talk to her about now. Kyoko! Kyoko! Nope, not enough time. Okay, fine. Fine. Fine! I'll come back. Ah. Okay. Sure, we'll go there.
Hey, Makoto.
Ah, Makoto! Are you here to look around too? Yeah, I am. Ah. Is that what you're doing here? Yeah, I can't help but wonder about that Monokuma door.
Yeah.
So I figured if all the doors in the school had been unlocked, that one should be open too, right?
But,
Although, I couldn't bring myself to open it.
I mean,
Cause it might explode, right? And that'd really suck, so you open it. I'm sure she didn't mean it, but she made it sound like she was okay with me getting blown up. Alright, sure. Fuck it, let's go. Okay, so I guess I'll open it. Wait! Let me take cover first, I don't want to get exploded! Hina raced over to a nearby desk and hid underneath it. Okay, go ahead! Everything will be okay, right? Alright, here goes nothing. I threw all my weight into it, but the door opened much easier than I expected. Have a good night, Zero. Oh my god! It's the Monokuma control panel! There was no explosion, thankfully. My first impression was...
huh?
Whoa! This place is totally sci-fi! Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same thing. What is this device? It looks like some sort of control panel. It's really over the top, though, like some kind of military installation or something. Yeah, it kind of looks like a mech cockpit, right? Hifumi'd probably freak out if he saw it. Cockpit. So the Monokuma room has a control panel that looks like some kind of cockpit. What could that, then could that mean?
Okay.
Alright, let's start poking at it or whatever. I'm gonna start pushing buttons. Hold on, you can't just do, or whatever, something like this. But it was too late. Hina was already jabbing away at the control panel. Huh? That was the Monokuma sound. I thought the M was a Netflix logo for a second. Oh my gosh. Did you hear that? Yeah, I think it came from the other room. Hina, what did you push? I'm not totally sure, but I think it was that one. The button that says Data Center. Data Center? I took a look at the control panel, and I saw a bunch of buttons, each with the name of a room next to it. And just like Hina said, there was one labeled Data Center. Oh, so she spawned him in the Data Center. That must be the one she pushed. But the Data Center, that's right next door. The room we were just in. That's where the strange noise came from. I probably better go check it out. Yes, please. I'm kind of scared out of my mind right now, so I'll just hear from you from over here. There's some kind of hatch on the floor. But right now I need to check out the data center. I mean, I suspect that the mastermind's probably hiding in that hatch. Because, like, if they need to be in here to control Monokuma, then, like, where the fuck else are they going to go? They'd have to go in that fucking hatch. Did I just hear what I think I heard? Is that Monokuma? Hey! Roar! Give me all your donuts! Is that you, Hina? control camera kind of setup. You don't even know what you're controlling.
Hello.
Well, I mean, I can't really see anything in here.
Found it.
This Monokuma setup is exactly how I watch your stream, by the way. Oh, I see. Yeah, of course. Does this room look like the control room inside your head for your tiny Miri piloting the bigger body? No, because that's not how it happens. Ah, guess what I found? A self-destruct button. Whatever you do, don't push it.
Too bad.
Oh, man. Were you seriously gonna push it? Anyway, I guess that settles it. The room with the Monokuma drawing on it and the control panel inside. Ah, whoa! Hey, Makoto, what the heck was that just now? Monokuma? Huh? What do you mean? What you were controlling just now? It was Monokuma.
Huh?
Monokuma? What? For real? Yep. Looks like that panel definitely controls Monokuma. Which means the mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. Yeah, they definitely were in here. The mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. And the control room is totally separate from the data center with all the monitors. In other words,
Hey,
maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Kyoko's theory was right.
But
If the mastermind's been controlling Monokuma from here, that means they've been inside the school this whole time, right? I guess that would have to be true. But if it is true... I'm not gonna read this over again. We've read this like 4 times today. I don't want to read it anymore. I don't want to read it anymore. Yes, the same 16 students. How are we doing? We're investigating! The mastermind, Monokuma's puppeteer, really is the 16th student. No, it can't be. There's no way, right? Monokuma's control room has been added to the truth bolt section of your handbook. What's wrong, Makoto? I don't like the face you're making. Oh, it's nothing. Oh, okay. What about you? Is everything okay?
I mean,
Oh, well, it's just... This is where the mastermind's been hiding, right? Who knows if they've set up traps or something? I can't say it isn't possible, but I really hope it's not true. So, like,
so
you want to leave soon? There's still lots of other places to check out. Yeah, good point. We can't waste all of our time standing around here. Okay, you want to get going? Yeah. What's wrong, Makoto? Let's hurry up and get out of here. I bet the mastermind's hiding right fucking there, Hina! Really? Are you the mastermind and that's why you're trying to usher me out of there? Fuck you! Quick! As soon as the door to the data center was closed, I heard a strange sound. Oh yeah! Yeah, they fucking locked us out of there! Okay! Rude as. What was that? Ah! The door just locked on its own! Whoever was waiting for us in there, whoever was hiding in the fucking floor hatch was like, that was fucking close, and locked us out! What? Because they were hiding in the floor! My hand shot out to grab the doorknob. At least we know it's not Hina. True. True, yeah. Because, like... I mean, she could have locked it behind herself, maybe. Rattle, rattle. You're right, it's locked. But why? Of course it's locked, because the data center is now restricted. I mean, she can't pilot and talk at the same time, but yeah, it's not her. I was just saying, or whatever. Monokuma!
just a second.
Hey, no fair! You can't go around restricting whatever you feel like.
Hey,
It's for your benefit. Because if that room stays open, I won't be able to move around. Imagine how depressed everyone would get if the school mascot just up and stopped moving. Then, that room.
Yep.
As you may have guessed, that's where my controls are. So, right now you're being operated by someone in that room.
Yes, indeed.
Correctamundo! you didn't, did you? Are you sure you were as thorough as you could have been? Did you happen to check a certain suspicious hatch? I tried 3 times! No way! A hatch on the floor? Too bad! That was your one big chance and you blew it! Yay! I'm so happy for you, Amanda!
Too bad.
Of course, that hatch can't be opened from the outside anyway, so whatever. Now then, this room is officially restricted, so no more investigating! I'll be relying on you guys to tell the others. Peace! Popcorn kernel. He's gone, but
So,
was he telling the truth? Was the mastermind hiding in there? In fact, if you think back to when we got locked out of the control room, that proves it for sure.
Huh?
Then, when I said we should leave, well, that hatch couldn't be opened from the outside anyway, right? So, it's not your fault.
Sorry.
Oh, okay. Anyway, we don't have to let it get to us. We have to stay positive and make the most of the time we have left. You're right. If there's one thing I'm good at, it's keeping my body moving.
Okay.
I'm gonna go run around and tell everyone what we found here. Nice, you got me all motivated again.
You got it.
Okay, I'm out. See you later. Hina took off at a full sprint. And I have to do what I can too. That's the only way forward. Okay. Looks like this room up here. Headmaster. Oh my gosh. It's so lavish in here. This is the headmaster's room. I've heard an awful lot about it, but this will be my first time seeing it for myself. Ah, Makoto, it's you. Oh, Byakuya. Oh, they have the sword here, too. There are trophies and even a shield in the display case. I'm doing pretty good. We got a lot of shit all over the floor. There are documents scattered all over the floor. Somehow it makes me feel anxious. I feel like the focus of this room is very clearly this blue binder on the table. But I also feel like talking to Byakuya is probably also a good focus of the room. I guess they're both pretty important things, I'd imagine. Let's start with the binder first.
Come on.
Hey, Makoto.
Not possible.
Are you ignoring me? Oh, he's calling me out for ignoring him. God damn it. You think I'll forgive that just because you're you?
Such
When we get out of here, remember this moment. Wow! Well, you came to the right place this time. Would you like to see something interesting? What do you mean, something interesting? Take a look at this. Class number 78, student roster. It was on top of that pathetically ostentatious desk. He's a little bit tsundere, sometimes don't mind him. I was just thinking, I bet Facundo didn't see this dialogue because I bet as soon as dialogue came in here, as soon as Facundo came in here, he immediately talked to the Byakuya. Class number 78, student registry. It contains profiles for all of us, and Mukuro.
So in other words...
Apparently, Class 78 refers to us. Wait, when we found Mukuro's profile in Kyoko's room.
I see.
That's right, it also mentioned Class 78. This must be where Kyoko got that page. And since the rest of the profiles are listed here, and they're along with hers,
In other words...
there can be no doubt. Mukuro was a student here at Hope's Peak Academy, just like the rest of us. Miri, it's dangerous to go alone here. Take this, a pizza? I'd love a pizza! Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student. That must be how Kyoko learned about it. But it seems that Kyoko was in a hurry. Huh? What do you mean? I'm talking about when she stole it. The uneven tearing, the way the paper had been crumpled, she must have been in a hurry. Well, since she snuck in to get it, I'm sure she wanted to get out as fast as possible. But what's your point? She was in so much of a hurry that she only got the first page. Oh! The first page? Correct. Mukuro's profile actually contains 2 pages. What?
So, in other words...
When it comes to this profile, there is more information about Mukuro that we still didn't have. What kind of information is it? Why do you ask me to explain every little thing? You can read, can't you? It seems to be some sort of detailed report put together by the headmaster himself. I don't know what kind of man he was, but I'm glad he left us such an interesting clue. I was half listening to Byakuya as I skimmed through the report. Mukuro reappeared suddenly, and in the background an entity floats close but out of reach. The entity known as the Ultimate Despair. Right now I can't be sure if this is a single person or some kind of group. Whatever it is, Mukuro definitely has some sort of connection to it. I have a bad feeling about all this. I need to push towards my research into the Ultimate Despair. And I need to pay attention to Mukuro's behavior too. This is just my gut feeling, but I think she's dangerous. I mean, what was she? What was her ultimate? Do we have that still? Do we have any information about her anywhere? I don't remember exactly what her thing. Technically, ultimate soldier. Yeah, I mean, I feel like that would probably fall in line with dangerous, yeah. He assumes he can read, but if someone plays this game and can't read, well, they probably have a screen reader that'll read for them. Despite the countless battles she must have gone through as a member of Fenrir, when she entered Hope's Peak, she didn't display any signs of battle wounds or scars. That fact alone proves her tremendous skill in battle. Naturally, I want to believe her. She's one of my students, after all. But if I decide she's a danger to the other students, I will be forced to take all reasonable measures. If you were blind and you couldn't hear the screen reader, you would also be deaf. In which case, I don't think this type of media is good for you to enjoy. Mukuro was part of the Ultimate Despair. I don't think there can be any doubt about it now. But wouldn't that mean Mukuro and the Mastermind were allies? So why? Why would they kill Mukuro? Plus, even the headmaster seemed to be afraid of what Mukuro was capable of. They would have had to take her completely by surprise to kill her like that. Or maybe it means the Mastermind is even stronger than Mukuro was.
What?
What's wrong, Makoto? Huh?
That's fine.
You seem to be lost in thought, but I should probably point out one other thing. There's another important information within that file you should note. What is it? Did you notice the picture in there? A picture of a girl perhaps you've never seen before. A girl who seems to be included as part of our class number 78. That should be enough for you to figure out who the girl is. And further information about that girl is included in the file. 5 foot 7 inches, 97 pounds, and it lists her vitals as 31, 22, 32. Well, what do you think? What do I think? Are you asking me, like, if she has a nice body?
Stop talking.
You hopeless idiot! What I'm trying to tell you is maybe you'll want to keep that in mind for later! Maybe you'll make your way back to the corpse and maybe you'll think, oh, could that mean? Wait, is he trying to say there's a chance this body isn't actually Mukuro? Is that what he's saying? Wait, what's their cup size listed as? Okay, let's see what their measurement measurements are again? All right, here, just for you, right? She's 5'7", 97 pounds, and her figure is 31 inches, 22 inches, 32 inches. Okay, she's got an hourglass figure, a little slimmer on the top. All right. Personally, what I'm thinking seems all but impossible, but it wouldn't hurt to confirm, right?
It's all clear now.
That's what I was trying to say. What you do with that information is your business. So I'm back to being Byakuya's errand boy. Mukuro's profile has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Oh, and one last thing. It's a bit of advice from me to you, so I suggest you pay attention. Advice for me? You seem to be getting along with Kyoko quite well. It's not that we're getting along, she's just done a lot to help me. Well, don't put too much faith in her. Huh?
In other words...
The cost of that faith might be more than you can afford. What are you saying? Just what I think. Call it a hunch. A hunch. But my hunches tend to be proven right. The advice is free this time. Take it or don't, as you will. Or, like Between 3 and 25 would say, do it or don't, I'm not your boss. I'll keep that in mind, thanks. It has profiles on me and everyone I met at the beginning, and Mukuro. Just like us, Mukuro was apparently a new student here at Hope's Peak. Mukuro Ikusaba, part of the Ultimate Despair. Which means her and the Mastermind should have been allies. But why would the Mastermind kill her? Weren't they friends? Hey, how's it going? I would assume that she's a smaller on the cup size. I would probably estimate less than a C at max, probably. We don't have the underbust measurement, so we can't say accurately. But considering that she's smaller on top and bigger on the bottom, but just barely, I would say she's probably smaller chested. Well, here I am, the biolab. It's so cold. It's like abnormally cold. I feel like I'm in a giant refrigerator. Seriously, why is it so cold? Hey, it's the tarps. There's a stack of tarps here. I've been seeing a lot of those things lately. I think those tarps are the ones that we found in the tool shed when we found the body. Ah, it's so cold. Why is it so cold in here? I mean, it literally looks like it's like kind of like a morgue, and there's fucking like places that I would probably store bodies in here. What are these? There's some kind of weird machine or something built into the wall, and on the left there's a bunch of glowing blue lights. But on the other side, there's that's it. I've seen this kind of thing in horror movies and stuff. It's a fridge for storing dead bodies. Does that mean the biolab is actually a morgue? Yeah! I should probably take a closer look around. Can we, like, I don't know, open up one of the things? Oh, there's some kind of booklet here. It looks like an instruction manual. We offer an eco-friendly alternative to standard dry ice for all your cadaver needs. In addition to the germicidal lamps, we also provide an ozone generator for the removal of ethylene gas. Simply insert the cadaver. The blue light will let you know the automated systems have activated. Temperature and humidity levels will be adjusted automatically for optimum settings. With our system, anyone can keep a body fresh as a daisy for as long as you need. In the unlikely event of a problem, the red light will activate and an alarm will sound immediately. The exterior is stainless steel, and we do offer an optional leather upholstery upgrade package. This is the instruction manual for the fridge. The right-hand lights are off. Looking around, I think I get it. It seems clear to me now. It was a makeshift morgue. Biolab's secret has been added to the truth bold section of your handbook, and each of those lights by each slot. It looks like it's set up so that when a slot is occupied, the blue lights come on. Which would mean inside each slot lit up in blue, another one of the victims is. I can't let my emotions take control right now. There's only one thing I can do for everyone who's died. And that's defeat the mastermind. Can we open them? And to do that, I have to continue my investigation. I don't have any other option. Open them! Open them! I played mortuary assistant. I want to look at these bodies. There's a stack of tarps here. Okay, fine. 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 Fucking rude ass. Butter and cook. Oh, Mondo! I'm assuming the body's not here. Huh? It's gone. Mukuro's body. It's not here. There's still just 4 chickens left. Honestly, I'd be kind of terrified if there was more than that left. Yeah, there you go! I didn't find anything close to a dead body. Could it be in the biolab? But corpses aren't the only thing I need to check in here. There's that one other thing, the tarp. The tarp played a key role in another case, so I better look into it. The killers use a tarp to make the sprinklers, to keep the sprinklers from getting the body wet. Which means the killer might have left some clue here. Huh? Biolab! I didn't notice this before, but there's a small stamp on the corner of the tarp. Cookie dough! Yes! It says, Biolab! Then this originally came from the Biolab. Tarp has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Is that the only thing in here? Okay. Guess so. That's all I really needed to check here. I told you today is snacky day. I'm snacking. I'm eating popcorn right now. Maybe I'll get some cookie dough on my break. Snacks. Rah! You know, this story's just telling me to eat more raw cookie dough. There's some kind of weird machines. Yes, yes, yes. Open the things! Motherfucker. Since I didn't buy the cookie dough, it's just chocolate chip. But I eat it. Oh, the dojo. Okay. No. It's all going in my mouth. Oh, Toko! So this is where you were.
What do you want?
Am I so disgusting? You want me out of your sight? No, it's not that at all. I just thought maybe you'd found a clue. Well, I haven't. I didn't find anything, not a single clue. I figured since this place was related to the case, it would have something right. But there wasn't anything out of the ordinary here. Give it back! Give me back my precious time! Calm down, Doko.
What's your problem?
Don't tell me to calm down. Do you have any idea what I'm going through right now? When everyone finds out, they're gonna call me useless. Good for nothing. Nobody's gonna say that. Master Will! I'm not sure I can disagree with that. I don't want that. I'm sick of always being looked down on. Why won't anyone accept me? Well, I don't think there are any clues here, so I'm gonna get going. There's a bunch of wooden lockers here. We found a clue in here, but it was the mastermind's attempt to frame Kyoko. Oh, I found a coin! The suit of armor is on display. It's extremely Japanese. Thank you. Huh? No! What? No!
This is a school announcement. Is everyone working hard? Is your investigation coming along nicely? Well then, since you're all giving it your best, your generous headmaster will give you a little hint.
Oh, okay. I thought he was gonna say it's time for the trial, and I was like, no, I'm not ready! I'm not ready!
For those of you who are interested, please make your way to the gym ASA possible.
What? Now he wants to give us a hint? It's suspicious, there's no doubt about that. This could be a trap. But even knowing that, he said to go to the gym, right? Oh, hey, hero! Makoto! Why do you act so surprised? Oh, no reason. You heard Monokuma's announcement, right? Are you here to find out what he has to say? Hi. Hi. I just did, actually. I'm on my way out. You already talked to him? What did he say? Listen, sorry, but I gotta go. Hero, wait! What the fuck? There was no point in trying to stop him. He ran off like a frightened animal. Hero! It was like he was trying to avoid me. I was hoping to talk to him about the notebook I found in the locker. Has he been hiding something this whole time? Oh, it's just me here. Oh my god. Yeah, it was me who said what the fuck. Yes, that's correct. Where did you think I came from?
I am Monokuma!
Hello! Welcome! Hello! Are you ready for your final hit? Well, it just so happens to be on the envelope on the ground in front of you. The envelope? This must be the envelope. I thought Makoto said it. No, that was me. No, I won't be answering any questions about what you find inside. What? Don't worry, just get on with it. Do I get to keep the envelope? Monokuma's cryptic words didn't make me feel any better, but I picked up the envelope and opened it. What I found was a single photograph. Oh! That, okay. All right. Okay. Why the fuck is Junko's face covered? That is so fucking fishy! That is so fucking fishy! They're giving me a picture to show me all of the people here to try to make me think about who's like suspicious. And what do they hide someone's fucking face? I am now suspicious that Junko is here, okay? We see Mukuro. Mukuro's right there. Oh. It features a bunch of faces I recognize extremely well. Almost everyone who'd come to Hope's Peak Academy at the same time as me. Wait, but there's someone behind Sayaka. She's the only one I don't recognize. That's not true. I do recognize her. That's right. When Byakuya and I were in the headmaster's room, and we looked at that file. But Junko died, no? I mean, yes, she did. But also, there is a pretty stark difference from, I think, the Junko we saw, who's died, and this Junko here, particularly in one specific area. Who's that next to the orange dude? Which orange dude? Do you mean the big smiley one and the arm that's out next to them, or who? Or do you mean Mondo with his like curly hair? Mukuro Ikusaba. Then this girl is that's Sayaka. She died in the first trial. What? Why? Why is Mukuro here with everyone else? And even more than that. Nah, just having everyone posed here like this is weird enough by itself. And we're all wearing matching uniforms. I don't remember anything like this. And now that I'm looking at it, it's not even everyone. Yeah, we're not there. I'm not in the picture. I'm the only one not there. This picture has all 15 students, but not me. But I guess that makes sense. After all, I don't remember taking a picture like this. I went to junior high with Sayaka, but the first time I met everyone else was when I arrived here at Hope's Peak Academy. I can't believe the picture was taken after Makoto died in the pregnant ending. So it's natural for me to not be in this picture, but what's definitely unnatural is that everyone else is in the picture. No, what the most unnatural thing is the explicit hiding of Junko's face. Especially because when you think back to when I think back to the very start of this, I'm pretty sure when we talked to Junko, we made a comment about how her face wasn't what we expected. And she said that's Photoshop. So why hide her face here? If we were supposed to expect the face that was photoshopped. I thought everyone was like me and didn't know each other until they got here. But if this picture is real, then could that mean... Could it be everyone else and just me? Everyone here except me is... How long are you gonna keep up this rambling soliloquy of yours, Hamlet?
What are you gonna do?
You're getting in the way. You're kind of getting in the way, standing there, you know. So, I mean, get out. But I told you I'm not fielding any questions.
Unbelievable.
What kind of mystery would this be if I gave you all the answers? That'd be totally out of left talking. Damn it! Group photo has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. So in the end, all I found in the gym was even more confusion. And with that confusion in hand, I left the gym dejected. How does that count as a hint? It just made me even more confused. Is that what Monokuma was going for? Did he put together a fake photo just to confuse me? But it looks so real, so full of life. How could anyone fake that? Which would mean everyone but me. Yeah, I just saw a meme the other day, yesterday actually, that said that the way to pretend to be a girl on the internet was keyboard smashing and then some other things that I don't remember right now because the keyboard smashing point is what stood out the most to me about it. So now I'm using that to, you know, create my own theories about Monokuma that is not relevant in any capacity, but it's fun for funnies, you know. Maybe I should ask everyone directly. That should clear this all up. No, I have to clear this all up. Emojis? Women tend to use emojis a lot. Oh. But keyboard smashed one time. Are you a girl, Mary? I actually used to keyboard smash a lot more. I did. I occasionally do it still, but not as often as I used to. I'm assuming by now, time has passed enough that we can go talk to Kyoko again. Oopsie. Past the giraffe door. God damn it, I can't talk to her still! Fucking rude ass. The library. Okay. Assuming this is a real life-size school, why do you run so fast? I mean, I'm sprinting. But, then they also made Makoto seem very short in his perspective, which I think gives the illusion that he's running a lot faster. Oh, Byakuya! Listen, do you think we could talk? Byakuya?
That's enough.
I have nothing to talk to you about. Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Did they see something different? Did they see something different than the photo we saw? Or are they all thinking of the fact that I was missing from the photo as evidence that I don't belong? Maybe that's it. They think I don't belong because I wasn't in the photo. Hey, Byakuya, wait! But of course, he didn't. He just walked away. What the? Why was he acting like that? Like he was purposely trying to avoid me. Rude. That still says there's something in there. I guess we'll read the books then. Makoto has mastered the art of sprinting like you were about to piss your pants at all times. Oh, I see. It's a document about the secret council revealing the kind of truth a commoner shouldn't go near. But I don't have time to think about this right now. I have better things to do than sort through old files. Okay, so maybe there's nothing in here, but there's still an exclamation mark, so we might as well just double check, and just in case. Different cold cases. Okay, yeah, nothing new in here then. That's just a lamp, I'm pretty sure. Okay. I never used the map in this game, only 2 and 3. That probably would have saved me a bit of time. Yeah, the map is very helpful. Especially quick traveling and stuff. I typically try to walk around if there's people in the hall. If I can see that there's people in the hall. But, you know, sometimes we don't get that. Okay, it looks like we still have stuff to do up here, so... Looks like it's just the 2 rooms, the garden, and the lab. Well, I want to check out the lab, because I'm hopeful the bodies will be out now. He just takes huge steps for his little size, that's it. Okay, before we get to doing whatever we're doing... Okay, something's gonna happen here. I'm gonna take my 5-minute break before we get here. So we're gonna pull up the chat window here, and I'm gonna go ahead and stand up and stretch and move around for about 5 minutes. Gonna run some ads on Twitch to get rid of pre-rolls. I'll be right back. We are back. Let's see what's in store for us in the biolab. I decided to visit the biolab one more time. And the first thing I saw when I got there, thanks, glad to be back, was her passed out again. You should probably take her out of the freezing room so she doesn't get hypothermia. Huh? Toko? Oh, she did open it! Excellent! Toko, are you okay? No! She's not dead, is she? Ah! Excellent! We hadn't seen you in a while! Ah! It's cold! It's super cold! It's so cold I think I might catch a cold! If you keep taking naps in places like this, I'm sure you will!
I see.
What? I was asleep? Ah, I must have fainted again! I bet you were standing there staring at me, getting all excited, weren't you? So, no. So she gets, wait, I said move her out so she doesn't get hypothermia. No, I wasn't.
Have you reached that certain age?
Oh, then what? Hot and bothered? Straight up horny? No, none of those. Okay. So, why did you pass out? I don't know. Last thing I remember was me waking up just now. What'd you do to Miss Morose? Oh, that's right. Your memory stops and starts each time you switch. Bingo bazinga! We share basic knowledge, but our memories are very much separate.
You SOB!
And don't say it like it's a bad thing. It's a blessing as far as I'm concerned. Because even if she forgets something, I totally remember.
Yes!
So it's like double the memory. No, it's more like half. Oh, why is that a bullet? Interesting. Genocide Jack's memory has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Huh? But all I want to know right now is, where's my little darling? Tell me now or I slit your throat! I don't know. I'm sure Byakuya is around somewhere doing his own investigating.
Yes.
By himself? I assume so.
Oh, I'm on fire!
I knew it! I totally knew it! I'm a total pro when it comes to all things master! So who died? There has not been a death. We're basically re-investigating the body, or the murder from the last case. Kind of, the last chapter. Human brain can hold up to 300 years of memory. So it is double memory since no one's gonna live up to 150. Oh, interesting. Anyway, I gotta hurry. I can't even imagine how lonely he must be right now. Toko shot off, her eerie laughter echoing behind her. I forgot to ask her about the picture. I mean, she wouldn't remember anyway. Well, there's no point in asking Genocide Jack anyway. Besides, I have more important things to do right now. Why did Toko faint? There's gotta be a reason for it. Well, she opened up a thing, which is great. Thanks a bunch, Toko. The fridge! It's open! I'm sure they were all shut tight last time I was here. That must be why she passed out.
Right.
She faints so easily. Kyoko!
Makoto.
It's getting late, isn't it? Are you okay?
Indeed.
I'm sorry if I made you worry. No, you don't need to apologize!
Listen.
But listen, about this room. Oh yeah,
It would seem...
it's a morgue. Yeah,
I knew it.
I suspected as much. And Toko must have looked inside the fridge, seen what was there, and well, there you have it. You knew she'd fainted?
Indeed.
I was on my way here when Genocide Jack came running past me. I assumed she must have sneezed, but once I got inside, the reason became clear.
It would seem...
I imagined she came here to investigate. When she opened the slot there, that's when she saw the body inside and dropped like a bag of rocks. Why's everything gotta be so difficult with her?
Anyway...
We should close it up. Don't want to leave it hanging open like that. Yeah, good idea. No, check out the corpse!
Makoto.
Give me a hand with this. Whose body is it? Kyoko approached the fridge, hands outstretched. But suddenly, she stopped. What's wrong?
Listen.
Maybe we should wait a second before closing it. Yeah, let's check out the body! Huh? How come? Because Mukuro's body isn't here. Yeah! Mukuro's corpse! Mukuro's body is inside the fridge. Well, we were trying to find it, so that's perfect.
I see.
Just like every other time, the mastermind probably brought it up here while we were in the class trial. The mastermind did it? Because they assumed we wouldn't be doing class trial over again, I guess. Here, you're scaring me? I'm investigating! I'm investigating!
So...
You may be right. Either way, now I can finally get a good look at the body. Oh, that's right. Kyoko didn't get a chance to check the body the last investigation.
Makoto.
I need to do my own examination of the corpse as soon as possible. I'm going to find a clue this time, and I'm going to grab the mastermind by the tail. Does Monokuma even have a tail? Does Monokuma have a tail? Okay, so what should I do?
So then...
Why don't you just wait over there? I'll let you know as soon as I'm finished. Just wait over there, that's it? It's a fridge meant for storing dead bodies. I can't do it. I can't look inside. Like, you coward. You know, I think I've seen a tarp like this before. Ah, it's the same one I found in the garden tool shed. And if I remember right, that tarp had a stamp on it that said Biolab. And this is, that's the tarp that was used to help camouflage the murder in the garden. At some point, someone got it from the Biolab and took it over there. Carp has been updated in the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. My plushie version does, so yes. Yeah! Monokuma's got a tail! I should ask Kyoko about that group photo. After all, she's in it too. Don't let me interrupt your investigation, but I wanted to talk to you about something. I mean, I thought we were going to talk to her about the notebook we found first, but this works too. What is it? It's about that announcement Monokuma made earlier. You mean one about a hint or something? I didn't take him up on the offer.
In. Up. Up. Or not.
Ellie!
That's fine. Goodbye. Leaving.
Okay, have fun.
Because...
The only reason he'd give us a hint at this point would be to confuse us, to cloud our judgment. I can solve this mystery on my own, without whatever hints he may have to offer. Okay, fair. That's a good point. I wish I could go back and do the same thing, but what's done is done, I guess. Standing here, looking at her, falling in love with her as she examines a dead body. I mean, what? I don't think she's hiding anything from me. Is she right? Did the mastermind forge that picture as a trap to confuse us? That's gotta be it. There's no other explanation. Oh, we already did this. It's the same thing. Okay. I thought we would get different dialogue. Ah!
It would seem
the blue lights come on when a slot is occupied. So when someone's in there, the blue light comes on. Looking around the number of lights that are on, including Mukuro's, there are 9 in all. 9? Should be 10 bodies, right? 9 lights? Biolab Lights has been updated in the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Okay, Makoto. I'm done. Ellie, bed. Ellie, bed. There you go, good girl. Already? Jeez, that was fast.
indeed.
Anyone can do good work if they go slow. In that spirit, I'll make my report brief. So, did you find anything?
Indeed.
Hey, lay down. Ellie. Lay down. Good girl. I paid careful attention to the wounds and traces of blood, and it seems highly likely that the stomach wound and the blow to the back of the head were induced after death. Really? The burned tissue made things a little difficult, but I'm completely confident in my findings. Okay. So that means neither of those were the fatal injury, right? Then what was the fatal injury? Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed with a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. The only other option is those other wounds.
I once accidentally seasoned an esteemed guest's ribeye with a lot of marijuana. The stakes were definitely high with that one.
Nice, nice. The only other option is those other wounds, but the file said they were old.
Is that right?
Where does it say they're old? Huh?
Because...
All the Monokuma's file says is that they were inflicted at least several days ago. I guess I don't see the difference.
Wrong.
Well, the difference is immense considering the impression they give.
Listen.
You seem to be equating several days old with simply old.
However...
But that doesn't quite follow logically. Old wounds makes it sound like they've been there forever. Like they're not related to the murder. Are you saying they are? I mean, that was my theory. I'm pretty sure I was very certain that the old wounds were probably the things that may have caused her undoing. How long has it been since they've been trapped in the school? As far as we're aware, not very long, but also long. I feel like since the part of this case is us unraveling the truth behind Hope's Peak, I imagine we're going to get a time frame either during the trial or in the investigation phase about how long it's been since we've been trapped in here. But right now, we don't have a definitive answer. Are you saying they are? But all we got from the Monokuma file... But we all got the Monokuma file after she was killed, right? So if the wounds were at least a few days old, there's no way they could have had anything to do with it.
So then...
But what if Mukuro herself wasn't killed within the last few days? What?
At the very least...
Certainly you can allow it as one of the many possibilities, can't you? One of many?
Right.
A detective doesn't have supernatural powers. There's no way to predict the answer from the beginning. Instead, the ideal detective begins by imagining as many possible scenarios as they can.
In other words...
They envision these possibilities without prejudice, without bias, using their logic and common sense. Alright, have a good one between 3 and 25! Then, as they investigate, they test what they find against each of these possibilities. Of course, me telling you this doesn't mean you'll be any good at detective work. But beyond using that to solve this particular mystery, you should keep it in mind for the future. Kyoko's account has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
Hey.
So, if there's anything you'd like to know about the condition of the body, now's the time! Come to think of it, there was one thing. Earlier, when I was looking at Mukuro's profile, it listed her height and weight.
So...
5 foot 7 inches, 97 pounds. Vitals were 31, 22, 32. Did I get that right? You remembered all that! They are indeed consistent with this corpse. Okay, so that means that this is definitely Mukuro who's dead. Okay. So then...
Indeed.
And don't forget about the Fenrir tattoo. There's absolutely no mistake. That's true. That's true too.
Indeed.
Our victim in this case, without a doubt, is Mukuro Ikusaba. Okay.
And?
Is that all you wanted to ask? Yeah, I think so.
So then...
And it looks like we have no further business with Mukuro's body. Let's get going. It's kind of chilly in here. Oh, wait. Are we not going to put the body back? Don't you think it's kind of sad leaving it out like this?
Why?
Sad? Did you forget she was our enemy once? A part of the ultimate despair. But she still got killed. She's still a victim.
Hey.
Have you ever heard the phrase, you reap what you sow? Well, yeah, but still.
Whew.
You really are naive, you know that? It's really quite appalling. Wow! But she could have abandoned me, but she decided to help me instead. For someone like that, what does it mean to be naive?
So then,
I think we've done all we can do here. Back to our separate investigations, yes. Oh, hold on! I still have one more thing to do. Something I need to talk to Kyoko about. Yeah, the book! I need to ask her about the pocketbook I found in that locker. Hi there! If I don't do it now... Hey, Kyoko! I did have one last thing. I know I shouldn't, but I feel like I have to ask.
what?
Go ahead then, out with it. Have you really not seen your dad even once since you got here?
What? So...
What do you mean? Kyoko herself probably isn't sure why she trusts him. Well, I mean, I feel like at this point, because of the fact that we trusted in her with the last trial, I feel like she has a lot of reason to trust us because she knows that we're on her side, right? There's no reason for her to not trust us. Well, you know all those lockers on the second floor of the dorms?
Indeed.
I do, yes. But to get into any of those lockers, you'd need the handbook of whoever the locker belongs to. Actually, I managed to get into them using that emergency handbook.
I see.
The one you found in the headmaster's hidden room.
And?
So, did you find anything worthwhile in those lockers? I found a pocketbook, and after looking through it, I think it must be your pocketbook.
Why is that?
What makes you say that?
Because...
Like I said, only the locker's owner should be able to get into it, right? I can't imagine those lockers belong to any of us. After all, we only just got access to that area recently. What I'm saying is, there's no way I could have had access to any of those lockers. And if I did have a pocketbook, why would I bother putting it in a locker? You're awfully defensive about this, Kyoko. Everything you said makes perfect sense, but there was something written inside. It was about the headmaster, about your father.
What? If that's true...
Could that mean that video is real too? Video?
Makoto.
I think everything is finally starting to fit together to reveal a cohesive picture. Although, I'm afraid that picture might be worse than anything we could have imagined. What are you talking about? I need to go investigate those lockers right now. I need to confirm what you just said with my own two eyes. Oh, let me give you the headmaster's handbook. That way you can.
So...
That won't be necessary. If I'm right about this, I shouldn't have any problem opening the locker with my own handbook. True. Yeah, because if it's actually hers, she should be able to access that really easily. After all, it would seem that it's my locker. Your locker?
Makoto.
If you watch this, it'll all make sense. Oh, a DVD? Class 78 Urgent Interviews. It says Class 78 Urgent Interviews?
So...
I found it in that hidden room, after you left.
Anyway...
I don't have time to explain exactly what I think it means, so just watch it and see for yourself. I think you'll realize exactly what it means. You'll understand why you found my pocketbook in a place none of us have ever seen before. None of this makes sense right now. But I guess that means there's some important clue on this DVD.
Makoto.
Oh, and now it's my turn. Do you have a second to listen to me ramble? Yeah, I'll be here, Wall. I'll bounce up. I'll listen to you. Ramble.
In other words...
So, as it turns out, the arrangements I'd made didn't stick. What I mean is, I'm less and less sure of everything, even my own feelings. You're talking about your dad, right? I can never find the answer to the questions I wanted to ask for the rest of my life. And all because of the mastermind.
However...
But, there's one thing I am sure of. When it comes to the mastermind, there's no room in my heart for forgiveness. I swore to destroy the mastermind. This is just one more reason to follow through on that. Kyoko's eyes burned with a fire of determination. The determination to defeat the mastermind. It's strange to be confronted with his death and suddenly feel this way. I couldn't care less if my father had found happiness.
Why?
So why is it? Why does it bother me so much to know how he suffered? It's ridiculous. There's no understanding of it, I guess. She let out a small laugh as she said it, but her smile was filled with sorrow.
Whew.
So, that's it for my rambling. There's still much to do before I can consider my task complete. Yeah, you're right.
Hey,
But keep this in mind. There's only ever one absolute truth. Whether that truth serves justice or suffering. Whether it's the greatest truth or the worst. What do you mean?
Makoto.
Even if the truth you uncover is filled with hopelessness, you still can't give up hope. Absolutely not, because all I can do is keep moving forward. That's pretty much all I'm good at, you know? Indeed. Sorry if that was strange.
So then...
Anyway, I need to get going. I'll see you at the class trial. Leaving behind that final farewell, Kyoko was gone. I better get going myself. I got that DVD from Kyoko. I should head to the AV room to check it out. Kyoko said something about hopeless truth. But no matter what happens, I won't lose hope. Even if it's the worst truth in the world, I can't afford to lose. Okay. The garden. Alright, let's see. Hey, hero! What? What do you mean, Razikel? What's going on with you? Every time I see you, you freak out like that. Oh no, it's been going the whole time for me. No! Sorry, but I'm in a big hurry! Once again, he ran off like a terrified rabbit. Hero, what's wrong? I still wasn't able to talk to him about the notebook I'd found. It was like he was avoiding me. Like he was afraid of me. Why? Okay, so we checked out the garden, we checked out the biolab. Dining hall. Oh, Hina's just chilling in the dining hall. Okay. Yeah, I know sometimes when I'm watching streams, it'll say like, there is a problem that was encountered and I'll have to refresh and it's fine. Alright. This should be able to play DVDs just fine. Well, I better take a look. I took the DVD Kyoko gave me and put it in the player. It said it was playing, but nothing appeared on the screen. I stared into the black of the monitor. It must have been only a few seconds, but to me it felt like an eternity. Then, all of a sudden, an image appeared. Sayaka? It took me by total surprise. I hadn't seen Sayaka in who knows how long, and there she was!
Okay then, are you ready to begin?
The voice I heard of the man positioned on one side of the screen. It was the voice of a middle-aged man.
I do apologize, but I hope you don't mind if I record our conversation. I'm a little slow, you know. I never really got the hang of taking notes while having a conversation.
It sounded like he was trying to make a joke, but Sayaka's tense face didn't move a single millimeter.
So this video is meant to serve as a kind of contract substitute. It's not that I don't trust you guys. It's more like insurance. So please don't worry too much. Now then, let me get straight to the point. There is a chance that you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school.
Oh shit!
Can you accept that?
You want me to accept that? Sayako is obviously at a total loss. It made total sense. Who would agree to spending the rest of your life in this school? Accept. What?
Thank you. And I'm sorry about all this. Well, I can promise you that I will do everything in my power to keep you safe. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, I give you my word.
As if on cue, that's where the video cut out. There was a lot I hadn't understood till now. But this, only this, I simply couldn't comprehend what I'd heard. Because I know how much Sayaka wanted to get out of here. I know how much she wanted to escape and pursue her dreams with her friends again. She wanted that so bad. She tried to frame me for murder. So, why? Why would she say yes to living here for the rest of her life? As I sat here thinking about it, I noticed a sudden light. On the monitor, the video I thought was finished flashed back on screen. My eyes darted back to the screen. And if I was confused before, what I saw next pushed me right over the edge. Oh, it's us! It's me! Huh? So they accepted to being here. It seems that way. What I saw was me. Impossibly, undeniably me.
So, Makoto, before we begin, I should let you know that I'll be recording our conversation.
Yes.
Me and the headmaster were looking at each other. He and I were having what seemed like a fairly normal conversation. But the I in the here and now, had absolutely no memory of it. I had no memory of even meeting the headmaster, much less sitting down to talk to him like this.
Now, shall we get straight to the point? Makoto, there's a chance you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
Yes.
Oh, this can't be real. I said yes?
I'm sorry I'm putting you through all this.
Well, I mean, we don't have much of a choice, do we?
But I promise that as long as you're in this school, I will do everything I can to protect you. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, that's the very least I can do for you.
What? Once again, the video cut out. From there, the video repeated the same scene again and again with the others. Byakuya! Byakuya! Toko! Nina! Why does Makoto look so angry? I mean, arguably, he didn't sound very happy about the situation they were in to begin with either, so I feel like it's fair that he looked a little grumpy. Everyone, they all said they agreed to live in the school forever. And then Kyoko. Her interview with him had been recorded just as clearly. Without a doubt, she had met him. She'd sat down with the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, her father. And when he asked her his questions, she answered the same as everyone else. She accepted a life within the school. Just as Kyoko's interview was wrapping up, the monitor suddenly went black. What if it's true that hell is going on outside the school? According to Monokuma, did they turn the school into a makeshift bunker? I mean, it kind of seems like that's very possible. Huh? It wasn't just the monitor. The DVD player itself had apparently turned off. Wait, so they did meet up and most likely made up for the past and she can't remember that! I know, that's so sad! Which of course meant that the DVD wasn't playing anymore. What the heck just happened?
Say what?
Whoopsie! Looks like it broke! Out of service! Fuck you, Monokuma! What? It just so happened to break just now? Yeah, that's fishy as fuck!
Too bad.
Now then, when doesn't matter. Failure can strike language too. Like, I think that's the first time he's used a curse word. Yeah! Go high five! Well, whatever. Even if I watched the whole thing, it'd just be more of the same. You'd ask them the question, they'd all answer yes. I couldn't help myself. I let out a huge, exasperated sigh. But as I did, I remembered something.
That's right.
I fainted too, and when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself, a disconnect. Who taught Makoto how to swear? I did! I taught him how to swear!
It would seem...
Thinking back on it now, at that point my memory was gone. At that time, I'd forgotten. I couldn't remember why I'd come to the school, and I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. But what would make you forget all of that?
Hey.
Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. It seems much too convenient. Yuri corrupted poor Makoto. They grow up so fast. Yeah! A convenient outcome. Something that seemed to obviously work in the favor of the mastermind. So does that mean I've lost my memory too? What about the others? Have we all forgotten? Or... Interview DVD has been updated in the Truth Bullet section of your handbook.
For anything that has a start, there has to be an end. And if the end comes, then that means it's time for a fresh start. There is no night that doesn't have a dawn. Although that dawn is totally pitch black, there is no storm that won't eventually end. Of course, then that leads to drought. But as I said, every end is a...
You're having a hard time, aren't you, Monokuma? You're having a hard time, aren't you, buddy?
Which is why I'm sure we'll get to meet again. Because the end is only the beginning.
You doing okay?
Anyway, let's get started. The beginning of the end of the class trial.
Okay, I have a suspicion this class trial is going to be very long. Because we have to wrap up so many things in a nice little bow by the end of this game. I will probably save and stop playing once we're prompted with the chapter with the swapping into the trial, and then we'll go to Tomodachi Life for the rest of the day.
Everyone gather once again at you know where.
Think it's gonna take a whole stream for the class trial? Yeah, I do. There's no way it's just gonna be an hour and a half. So we're going to save that for its own day. It's about to begin again. The class trial is going to start. The final class trial. The last time all our lives would be on the line. The last time hope and despair are on the line. I don't have a choice. I have to do this. Okay then. This is the end! I'm so sorry, Ryuki, but my throat is already aching. I don't have it in me to do a sing mode today. So if one of the mods are here, please refund Ryuki because I can't. I was just thinking I was going to go make me some tea because my throat is starting to get really, really scratchy. So not today. I guess I'm the first one this time.
Makoto.
You're early, Makoto.
Listen.
Does that mean you feel prepared? I guess we'll find out next time on Witty Joke here, yeah! Yeah, for now at least. Thank you, Wolf. But where's everyone else? Why aren't they here yet?
However...
Don't worry, I'm sure they'll be here soon. And just like she said... Hop! Byakuya! Byakuya? They arrived one after the other, but they were all in the same state of shock. Why are they mad at me? Hina? Hiro? Silence. And there wasn't any normal silence. It was a deafening silence of fear and suspicion. It It was like the first class trial.
You called for me and so I appear.
I'm late!
I'm on fire.
Strong silent master is so wonderful, so cool, so hot. My loins are ablaze.
Yes!
Now listen, everything will be just fine if you leave it to me.
My beautiful scissors!
With my sharp scissors in hand, I'll stab and gouge Shiv, the master of evil. But I thought you couldn't kill anyone but adorable little boys. If that's what Master wants, it can be boy, girl, or anything in between. I can handle it. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh. Where am I? No human language can describe the disappointment I'm feeling right now. Nice. These bitches probably got told something by Monokuma and immediately lost all trust. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Is everyone here? Oh, and wearing our gloomy Gus faces, I see.
Well now.
Okay, well then, let's begin.
Thrills, chills, kills!
This final class trial is gonna be slathered in pitch black despair. Climaxium sorrow.
That's fine.
You're right. This is the final class trial, and this time it'll be fair. What do you mean this time? Stop with all the slander. I'm a bear in good standing, you know.
Unbelievable.
If there was a Mr. Fair Guy Universe contest, I'd take home the tiara every year. I'm gonna win this game super fair and square.
Today, I'm feeling white.
And I'll make sure everyone watching at home knows that despair is mightier than the hope.
Stop talking.
Trusting him is like, is the rising to do you think they'd learn by now? Oh yeah, they learn. You'd think they'd learn by now. Yeah, you would. Are you feeling white, Miri? I mean, I don't think every day I wake up and I question whether or not I'm white. I know I'm white, okay? You all saw me. Enough of your tedious drivel. Begin the trial already. Sure. Let's begin the trial already. I'll be waiting for you down below.
You guys.
So don't try and run away. Laughing as loud as ever, Monokuma disappeared. Whatever.
In the name of my family.
This will be over in no time. Yeah, I know. I figured it was probably from voice to text, but I couldn't quite figure out. Couldn't quite figure out what you were trying to say originally, so it took me throughout the whole sentence to try to figure it out. With an inexplicable confidence, Byakuya was the first into the elevator. One by one, the others followed. Nobody made eye contact. Nobody said a word. They just disappeared into the elevator.
Hey.
They're all acting odd. I mean, we're at just about trial time, yes. However, we will not be doing the trial today because I don't think we can do that in an hour and a half, an hour 20 now. So we are going to swap the Tomodachi life after we finish up this segment and prompts me to save my game. Like they're paranoid, suspicious of each other.
However...
But, you know why that is, don't you? Yeah, I think so.
However...
Well, you can tell us about it soon. At the class trial. You're right. I'm ready.
So...
Ready to win, right? Of course! I'm glad to hear you say that. And then Kyoko was aboard the elevator. I started making my way towards the opening. Step after step toward that gaping maw. I'd resolved that this would be the last time. I repeated to myself that there was no fear, no mystery left. I pushed that anxiety down, calmed my trembling body, and finally, unsteady legs. I passed the threshold and stood in the elevator. Do you think Phoenix would have aced that trial? Probably. Without warning, it began to descend. Deeper and deeper. Deeper, deeper, deeper still. Deeper and deeper, deeper and deeper, deeper and deeper. Deeper and deeper it fell. I closed my eyes and sight fell away. I'm assuming Ace Attorney Phoenix. Phoenix, right? All sound, too, disappeared. Alone in the universe, I waited for the elevator doors to open for the last time. What could have been seconds or centuries later, I felt the gentle vibrate of the elevator come to an end. I slowly opened my eyes. This is the final trial site. What do you think? Isn't it just the perfect background for deciding a person's fate? It's a long-awaited last stage! Ah, the always excited final boss battle! And I'm gonna sit in on this one. I'll just sit right here in the vacant 16th seat.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Well then, let's begin! Alright. We have saved the game. Ah, I cannot exit from here, apparently. Oh, here we go. Alright, and we will do the trial next week. Oh boy. I wonder if we'll be able to do it in just... Oh, I have two birds. Oh, I have two birds. I wonder if we'll be able to do it in just one stream. I'm kind of worried it's going to be like a 10-hour long trial. I mean, probably not. Probably not. But maybe. With that, let me go ahead and get... Tomodachi life setup. Oh wow, Makoto didn't say the Deadly Deceptions trial stuff. Oh, you're right, he didn't. Tomodachi life. Okay. Got to the trial in Danganronpa. Going to wrap the day up with Tomodachi life. Done. Boop, 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 boop. Let me make sure this is... Nope, I did not do that correctly. Okay, there we go. We got the sound working. We got this working. Boop. I feel like Phoenix Wright's efficiency at solving these kind of these trials depends on the image is not working. Depends on which game you pluck him from. Fair. Okay, well, I got the sound working, but the video is not. Alright, now the game sound's not working. There we go! Perfect. Okay, and I got the game changed. We got some news right when we booted up the game. Oh,
We interrupt to bring you some breaking news. Don't simmer on summer. A new season is upon us, which means the number of wishes available at the wishing fountain has increased.
oh.
Stop by the wishing fountain to learn more.
Oh boy, we're gonna get a
Thanks
lot
for
of levels
watching.
when we stop by the wishing fountain.
I'm Luxamber, and you're up to date.
Okay, alright, what do we got going on? You got some thought bubbles. Miridae and Lace Angel are in max chill mode. Nice. $201.80. Alright, let's get like 20 levels. Please don't actually be 20 levels. Please don't actually be 20 levels! Oh my god! Oh no! I think it might be a lot of levels! Oh my god! Oh no! Oh no! Okay! It may have been a while since I last checked it on the fountain! Oh my god! How many is it gonna be? Oh no! Oh no! Oh, we got it! We got it! Okay! Oh shit! Oh my god! Wow! Alright! Okay! Oh, I got some blue tiles! Wow! Alright! Oh, we got a coral reef set! Oh boy. Here I thought 20 was an overstatement. Apparently I estimated poorly. How many wishes do you have? I currently have 40 wishes. Oh, I see. My screen's being fucky. Give me a second. Why is it like this? Yeah. Oh, well, that's not helpful. Okay, give me a second. We're gonna have to play the well, no. I started with 8. I started with 8, so it was not 43 levels. We're probably gonna freeze and stuff's gonna get fucky. Okay. I gotta change my monitor here. Okay, it's still connected. That's good. Still too tall. There you go. Ellie! Come here! Come here! Someone wants to pet you! Hey, come here! No, she's too busy guarding the door. Okay, she's too busy guarding the door. Alright, there we go, we got that. We'll lock that in there. So I won't accidentally move it again. Okay. Now, please don't disconnect. When I'm done doing this, okay. I'm going to take a 5-minute break, and I'll put we'll stare at your character when I go AFK, and watch her walk around for you. I got some fireworks. Hi, Ellie. Here you are. Hi, I give you pets for Ellie girl. Rub your tummy, or not just your tummy. This is your chin. This is your chin. Hi. Okay. Okay. Sunflowers. Was that an update? Was that why you got so many levels? No. No. I haven't turned in the experience since we did the rocket liftoff, because there was no reason to, since we bought everything. So I was just holding on to the experience for that long. And we got all those levels since then. Lavender flowers. What? Okay, we got everything. Alright. Holy shit. Okay, let's look at this shop.
Welcome.
$510. Well, I have $2,000.
Thank you very much. Please come again.
Welcome.
Ha! It's a turkey outfit!
Thanks a lot.
Who wants to be a turkey? One of my ex called me a turkey a lot. Oh no! I learned it was derogatory. Oh no! Your son needs a turkey. I'm passing down divorce to him when I die. But you're still married. Ooh, lasagna! Bum 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 ba-dum. Oh! Not that I can see. Or not that I know of, rather, I suppose. Alright, 11 things going on, holy fuck!
Well, he's hot. Get it?
I was trying to mimic you just now.
Is that what you think I sound like? Huh. I can't really hear the resemblance.
Tough crowd. I've been wondering this for a while. Can you think of anything more valuable than a microwave?
Well, yeah, lots of things.
Ah, good. No need to elaborate. Speaking of culinary creations, mixing some frozen panties with a banana
Wow, I'm
split is a
especially
great
bitchy today. You
sensation,
are. You
right?
are.
You really think so? I nearly choked on some frozen panties when I was a kid. Haven't been able to stomach it since.
Oh, so glad I brought it up.
Okay, alright.
Salad,
So let's see, where is
Dance
Doi?
one.
Oh, Doi wants to
Party on.
play a game. Okay, we'll do a game really quick for you, Doi, and then I will
How about a quick
take
game of
my
no
5-minute break
repeats?
and we'll follow you around. Let's play.
No repeats, food, panettone,
Vanilla panties.
green pepper,
Pesto pasta.
yogurt,
Slightly used panties. Panties are the food of the island, you see. Mashed potatoes!
stewed beef,
Heartbreaker panties! Have I exclusively guessed panties?
grapefruit,
Oatmeal cookie!
matsutake mushroom,
Chili prawns!
natillas,
Dates!
cracker,
Toilet seat!
popcorn,
Alright, ate some of that today. Baked beans!
chili prawns.
It's a repeat!
Chili prawns is a repeat. That was a miraculous rally. Congratulations, you won. Time for
Let's go
your...
big. I got a J-pop album. Okay. Nice party, that was good. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and take a 5-minute break, stand up, stretch, move around a little bit. I'll be right back.
Ultra kill. Oh, ultra kill. Did someone just call my name? I want to hang out somewhere with a water view. I can't get Alistair off my mind. I underestimated this sprinkler.
I think Life Angel and I could be friends.
Nice to see you, Shirohane.
Ah, hey, Diana.
Oh, baby, baby. Oh.
Alrighty, I have returned. Oh. Alright, let's see. What do we got going on here? A lot of shit. A lot of shit's going on. Okay, let's see what Zero needs. Zero needs help. Let's grab Kuros. Kuros, help Zero.
I didn't know you could
What?
beatbox. This is just.
You
it,
missed my ADHD
life.
moment? Oh
It
no!
Now. Not a moment to lose. Wait. Oh, you're actually helping me. You're the best. Just doing my good deed for the day.
Yeah. Thank you. Glad to be back. For some reason, Facundo, I want to let you know that I read that like Britney Spears. Oh baby, baby, oops, I did it
Hey,
again. I don't know.
I feel like I could use a style update.
Again! We
You
just
know,
updated
something
your
new to wear.
outfit. The way said I can't stop thinking about Alistair. Oh, I see. You're my favorite basic white bitch, Miri. Glad to have that slot. Yeah, here you go.
Huh? Sup? I'm hungry.
Oops. No.
Please come again. Welcome.
Yeah, look, Lambert! You're telling me stuff to feed you? I like how he walks in from the side of the screen.
Thank you very much.
Is he gonna do that again?
Welcome. Please come again. Welcome.
That's so funny.
Please come again.
All right. Here, how about this?
Yum.
Don't be meanie! I can't help it! I think it's funny. He walks on screen like, okay, fine. I'm hungry. Go to my store and buy the food.
Hi, Shadow.
What's up?
I think 24 and Waffles would be fast friends.
Okay, sure.
What should we talk about to help them get along?
I don't really have an idea, so we're just gonna reuse something. You should talk about committing crimes.
Got it. I'll go round up 24 and Waffles. Waffles, say hello to 24. 24, this is Waffles.
Yeah, there you go!
do you feel like talking about? Committing crimes?
Sure.
Hey! If someone was like, let's go committing crimes, would you want to get in on it?
For sure. I'm all about committing crime. I'm honestly kind of obsessed.
Matter of fact, I could talk about committing crimes all day if you wanted.
Sounds like a fun day.
Yeah! Let's all commit crime! In video games, of course. Is that a different hat? No, you haven't asked for new clothes, so this is the same fit you've had for a while.
Want to hang out.
Having them talk about
Haven't
committing
asked
crimes
for new
is a
clothes.
wonderful idea.
Haven't asked
I
for
think
new
this is the
clothes.
start of a beautiful friendship. Should we keep going? Make them work too.
Hello.
Hi.
I'm trying to learn more about myself, and I think material goods are the way to do that. Could you bring me a treasure that suits me?
Sure. Do I have anything specifically blue? And blue items for the bluest baby. Famous mountain calendars, moderately blue. A globe is a bit blue. Man, I have so much shit. A 9-volt battery? Yeah, you can have one of those. It's got a lot of blue on it. He likes it. Oh, Peter's taking a nap. Oh no, you can't hold it anymore. Man, there's a party in that bathroom. And a horse? Oh, you're right. I should change his clothes.
Same dream every night.
Same dream every night.
Oh, what's up?
Alright. Alright.
Hello? I'm writing you in regards to...
Theater still has his mask. You know, just, I want to mix it up sometimes.
What was I doing again?
Watching both float around. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, buddy? Where are we going? We're going this way. We're gonna play with the light. Nice. We don't have anybody who needs help, so, Oh! 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 Is Lace hiding in the trash can? Lace's dumpster diving? Yeah, I guess so! Just hiding in the dumpster for fun. Oh, you're crushing hard on Razakel between. I've seen one that they had a bunch of Yakuza characters and it was so on point. Oh my goodness.
I think I heard something just now.
Looks like Amber's sitting on the throne.
You can do it if you try. Huh?
Become friends.
Heya, right choo choo. Do you feel like talking about Big Titty Goth Girl? Big Titty Goth Girl. Funny you should bring that name up. Wait, how do you feel about Big Titty Goth Girl? I guess I kinda like how serious Big Titty Goth Girl can be. Yeah, I feel the same way. I think we're on the same wavelength. Waffles. Let's be friends.
Excellent. Excellent. It worked. I said become friends, and they did! I see Facundo and Theater out on a date over there in the distance.
Looks like Raichu Chu and I are friends now. I'm always down to chat with Waffles.
Yeah! Woohoo! Waffles got... Or not Waffles. Yeah, Waffles got a level.
I feel like I'm becoming my true self more and more. Get it kept rolling.
They're chilling and imagining hanging out with Lang.
Fourth dimension farm event happen tomorrow. So.
And that's just one little pet sample pack.
Good evening. I've been thinking lately that I should call and I could get to know each other better.
Okay.
Do you think I should call and I would make a good team?
Yeah! Why not?
Really? Well, maybe there is something there.
Were those bunny ears on Raifu? They were! They were in fact, yeah! You know, considering the RUUs for buckshot roulette, I figured it was appropriate. Right? Where'd they go? Ah, you're on the seesaw! Shirohane! They're... What? Murder, what are you doing? They're a lurker. They're here. They've been here for a while. They're all fired up about lurking. What was I doing? Oh, right. Yeah! I thought, you know, I saw the bunny ears, and I thought it was perfect. So now you got
Final blow. Raifu's deluxe and right. Huh. Good evening.
Alright, choo. Actually, while I've got you here, what about this shirt? Or a bikini top? The banana tube top or a bikini top? Oh, I have one of those, okay. Bikini top, okay. Where is the black leather skirt? Did I get it a long time ago? Want one of these? Well, I guess since you've got a red top, but I really wanted to do the black bottoms. But I can't find it. It said that I had one. There it is. She loves it! Do they have a back item yet? Well, I gave them a sword at one point. I'm gonna put those bunny ears back on. Yeah, I gave them the sword before. That's a tall bra! What do you mean? That's not where they should be! It's not filled out at all, but it's where it should be! Do you want something other than a sword? Oh, it's 5 o'clock.
Welcome in. Step right up and try your luck.
Oh, I see. Oh, that's cute! Pocket watch. Okay.
Thanks a bunch. Be sure to
Next
stop
time she
by
levels
again
up, I'll give her the
tomorrow.
axe, yeah. Well, of course, you know, the axe is to give you some good cleavage, right?
Gold ship's luxurious. Let's say.
Oh yeah, actually. Right, choo-choo.
Hum. You're sorry. I just felt like shouting.
Boo, boo to you, what do you mean?
Thank you very much.
What cup size
That
is
asterisk
this?
should go at the start. Okay, fine, I'll fix it. You already have it, Murder. And those aren't the kind of things I can just give people either from levels. It's clothes. I can give you clothes from levels. Boop, boop, boop. Yeah, you do.
Good evening. I want some clothes that
Again!
are more
I
stylish.
thought we just got you this outfit! Alright. No, I didn't buy the sword that I gave to Raichu Chichichu. They got them from level ups.
Huh. Good evening.
Have you found anyone else's It's So Good yet? No, I haven't. I've been trying. I try really hard. Have a steak.
Yum.
Yeah, I figure that's generally like the category of clothes for both for the Mii version, yeah. She really likes saltine crackers too. There we go. No, you can gift clothes. You can't just gift regular items. A back item is a clothing item. What Mororder was asking for was the Nintendo Scooper level. Was the Nintendo Super Scope, which is not a piece of clothing.
Thank you.
Speaking of It's So Good though.
Ahoy hoy, Miri.
Ahoy oi!
Two with everything, please. It's so good.
Pom pom, pom pom, pom pom, pom pom, pa da 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 dum, pom 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 pom. Boop 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 boop. They loved it more than anything else in the world. Okay, let's see. What other desserts do I have that I could give you that you might like? Try this apple crumble.
Two with everything, please.
Up, up, up. Whoops. All about cakes. Souffle. Where am I? I'm inside.
Eep.
Eep.
It's a great Miridae.
Bubble tea. What flavors are like bubble tea? Maybe I should eat a cinnamon roll.
Yum.
Hop, hop, hop.
Yum.
Hop, 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 hop.
Yum.
Oh, I really like the protein shake. Top of my likes list. What the fuck? No, I feel like if I would like beverages, I would like coffee, at least I would think. All right, or alrighty? Let's do alright. Let's do alright.
Alright?
It's a right choo portrait behind me!
Thank you. Now I feel more
Alrighty
like
is
myself.
so you though. I mean, I could change it at any time, so I could put a Y on there if I
Anyhow,
want to.
thanks for everything you do. This is a little gift for me, alright?
Silver coin. I also got that cute outfit that I wanted to give myself. I wanted to give me this too. Let's build a cute little outfit out of it. Look at that, that's so cute. Okay. How many hats I want to have? I can have a tiara. Why does the coin have a... It's a wishing... It's the wishing fountain! It's not that! It's the wishing fountain! Boop, boop, boo-doo, boo-doo. Do I have the yellow? Okay, I do have that. Oh, that's good. There you go! Ah! Why do you not like anything I like? You're supposed to be
Anyhow,
based
thanks for
off of
stopping by,
me!
alright?
What's the news for the day? No! That was a cute outfit!
This is me news for June 1st, 2026. Good news for all you busy folks out there.
You and your me are like complete
Local
opposites. I
scientists have
know!
developed a new wonder drink that makes you appear to be moving faster than you actually are. How is this useful, you might ask? This reporter certainly did. Well, according to its inventors, you'll appear so frenetic and busy that no one will dare ask you to hurry up or help out. Pre-order volume is expected to be immense, but the inventors of the beverage have been reportedly drinking their own juice and have asked the public to chill out. We asked residents for their reactions. Yeah. Well, you should see what I can do.
Makes me so happy.
Thanks for watching. I'm Razakel, and this has been the 5 o'clock news.
Oh no, Waffles needs help! Who shall help him but the bluest baby?
Okay.
Okay.
Are you alright?
Please, Hick, help me.
I wonder what I'm eating for dinner today.
Okay, now hold still. Here we go.
What does that mean? You're so kind.
Anyone would have helped.
Who else wants something? Zero does.
Huh? Do you have a moment?
Sure, what's up?
I
No!
would just...
No! No! I'm low in bubbles! Ash, thank you so much for another month subscription! I appreciate it a ton! Ah. Hey! Why are you all blushy, Kuros? Because I just love the world. Oh, I see, I see.
Ship cap, Dava, Gently, Silent right. Sure thing.
Yes, it's a big addiction. Yes.
Grab leaf man. Crunchy on a burger name.
Oh, Kuros is coming along. Here he comes. Oh, here we go. All 4 of them onto the wheel.
Daisy, Commandram, April, Wastalati, Limber, Schmimper, Blue, Saladala Clava, Sandslum. So, anyway. My darling party, always keeping it real. The first time I met you, I thought you were like a vegetable brick. Oh, she, my one true love. I thought you were just like a grown tube. For real, a vegetable brick and a grown tube? A combination that can't be beat. Our love will last a lifetime. We'll be together forever. She. Hey, party. Sweetie.
Yeah, I think Kuros and Party are probably the most normal looking ones.
She, silly dear. You've got it wrong. I think about you 24 hours a day. I just can't help it. Seriously? I should have given your love for me more credit. Party. I have so much more to learn about you. Our love will last a lifetime. We'll be together forever.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, party, my truest love. I really gotta ask you something. Which is cooler, me or Miridae the Giraffe stream?
Miridae the Giraffe stream, obviously!
My silly dear. That is so already decided. You're 100 times cooler.
No!
And you're 1,000,000 times cooler than a Miridae the Giraffe stream. Party. Our love will last a lifetime. We'll be together forever. She.
Hi, Ellie Girl. Dingle Ringle. Coming from a mod, especially that mod, you know? I can't believe this. Look at her walk. Does Lady still randomly shake her ass? Yes, well, I mean, it's not so random. It's when she's not moving.
Giraffe, has anybody ever told you that your nose looks like Alistair's?
See, she still shakes her butt. What do you want to eat? You like lasagna? How about some chicken pot pie? She liked it.
So, anyway, have you given love much thought?
What?
Love is like a choco donut cake you forgot you had. I think I understand.
I see. What an interesting conversation topic. All right. My Choo-Choo is showering with his clothes on. Me and Ignis are having a sword battle.
Shoosh. Whoosh.
Bakundo's very crunchy. voices in the night.
Huh?
Huh?
Yeah. I want some clothes that are more stylish.
Sure. Fuck. Oh. Yeah, basically. Look at these metallic pants. Okay, okay. Alright, alright. Loafers. Here you go. Yeah. Ignis.
Huh? You're looking chipper, the tallest giraffe. Who in Vampire Wannabes best represents a cheerful person? Let's ask my roommates.
Yeah, let's do it.
I'll round everyone up.
Who represents a cheerful person in this household? Let's see. Oh, I see.
On 3, say the first name that comes to mind when you think of a cheerful person in Vampire Wannabes. 1, 2, 3. Me.
Raifu?
0.
Yeah, Lace!
Raifu.
Oh, well, Raifu wins, I guess. Lay down.
We discussed who in Vampire Wannabes best represents a cheerful person. And it's me.
Alright.
What an honor. I'm glad I got
Lace voted
everyone's
for themselves.
opinions.
Raifu to be slain. Kinda award. Not be cheerful when slaying. Fair, fair. Don't stop. Don't stop believing!
Ahoy hoy, Miri. I can't explain it, but Kuros is on my mind all the time lately.
Sounds like love.
Huh? I never really thought of Kuros in that way before. But hearing you think it's love is making me wonder.
Nothing happened! Okay. Alright, fine. Alright, fine. I guess it's not love. Alright, okay. Whatever. Ignis learned the first time, yeah. Yeah, this is my chibi model. After Lace broke their heart.
If I save up $4,994 more, I can go on that Antarctica tour I've been dreaming of. Thanks for everything you do. This is a little gift from me.
Yeah, buddy!
Hey. We could play no repeat
Yeah,
if you
I'm up for it.
no repeats. Food. Tempura rice ball.
Salmon! Salmon? Salmon!
sweet
Salmon!
potato.
Salmon! I don't know why I've just fucking brutally murdered that, but whatever.
Vanilla panties.
Celery!
Pear.
I clap really loud. Toilet seat.
Macaroni and cheese.
Fried plantains.
Flan.
Heartbreaker panties.
Panna cotta.
Licorice.
Hummus.
Creme brulee. Have a good shower. Have a good shower. Have a good sleep. I have not been speaking correctly at all today. What is wrong with me?
Choco donut cake.
Fried egg.
Truffle mushroom. Ah, truffle mushroom is a repeat. That was some high-level playing. Congratulations.
When's the last time you showered?
You won.
Today.
Time for...
I got a parrot. They're talking about being fans of Prego Man. Oh, look at you knit, Facundo! Look at him knit! Oh, okay, never mind. Wow, your voice got 10 times more depressed. What do you mean?
Anyhow, let's play some quiz together.
I wanted to bring you a theater to you while you were knitting and see if something cute happened, but then you were gone.
Here's your first zoomed-in item. What do you think it is?
One-way ticket.
The answer is...
It looks like it's a ticket.
One-way ticket?
Yeah.
Next, your second zoomed-in item. What do you think it is?
Tiramisu.
The answer is... tiramisu.
Yeah.
And finally, the last zoomed-in item. What do you think it is?
Excuse me? What? There's literally nothing here! Miridae the Giraffe! Miridae the Giraffe! What the fuck is this? There's nothing here!
The correct answer is... banana.
Fuck you! Fuck you, Miridae the fucking Giraffe!
Congratulations, you won. Yeah, time for you.
Then she gives me a fucking dating sim game. What is happening here? Why are you guys steaming? They seem to be arguing over Raichu-Chu's future! Alright, keep at it, I guess. Doi is drawing the Miri worm! Excellent, yes. Get the... Get the Miri worms. Bum, bum, bum. She's letting me know the roommate's home. You know, as she does. She's just protecting me. She's letting me know that everything's fine. Well, not fine. She's letting me know somebody is entering the house, but you know, still. Sure, what about? Oh.
Ready for a random midday question? What's a topic that you simply don't care about at all?
A topic I don't care about at all. A topic I don't care about at all. League? League of Legends would be a good one, yeah. Or Valorant? Or Dead by Daylight? Let's do Valorant. No, you've got it. You've got it. That right there. You've got it. Yeah, fuck that thing in particular. You're so right. Right. Choo 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 choo. Fuck this game. Alternatively, another good one would have been Magic the Gathering too. Yeah, that would have been World of Warlords. Warcraft. There we go. Yep. Okay. When I was a little giraffe, okay.
Just now when you said World of Warcraft.
When I was a little giraffe, my brothers found and started playing WoW basically as soon as it came out. And since that point forward, that has been the only thing my family, my brothers talked about for literally like 20 years. So I just have really bad memories of World of Warcraft because that's all my brothers fucking cared about. They didn't care about like getting to know each other. They didn't care about relationships. They just cared about talking about World of Warcraft, and that's literally it. So I am sick and tired. They tried so many times to get me into World of Warcraft, and I hated it every single time. So yeah, it's no way. Clothes for release. Okay. Yeah, there's too many family events that I remember, specifically them only talking about WoW. And so it created a deep-seated hatred in my heart. Wow, Warrior's fighting 3 people at once!
Unlucky blow.
Oh, and got them all to their knees!
Shoosh. Whoosh.
Flesh.
I made a form or a thing for people to sign up, Dandy, and people who didn't put things in the Discord did not get made into me's. No. Wolf was bored and wants some company. You know what? Come here. Oh my gosh, so much work. Are you doing roofs again because we're in the summer, or are you doing something else? Wolf was inviting Lace Angel to rest on the bench and have a chat. Yes, oh yeah, that makes sense. Yay! Lace looks like a Disney princess, right? I thought it was so cute! doing? Oh.
Nice to see you.
I brought up 9 souls, probably.
I thought I'd share this with you.
Oh, perfect
A
timing.
safe?
I have something for you two.
Oh, it looks too expensive. I can't accept that. But I have something for you. A bunch were gifted to me, so...
Oh, no, I have too many of these as it is. You'd be doing me a favor by taking it.
Nonsense.
Nice.
Beautiful.
Oh!
What are you up to, my love?
Darling. Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Oh, what's that? Me.
Aw, how cute! Ah! Soulmates and very in love! This is adorable. I hate it. Now you know how it feels. They're reviewing the minutes from their last meeting. Yeah, that tracks. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum.
Hey, Krumla. Oh, Blue.
They're whispering about how good TV shows are now. They're telling love stories that are so sweet they qualify as dessert. Ah! And they're on the seesaw. I think for the second time today. They're starting to tell each other tasteless jokes. Razikel is bored and wants some company. Who are you romantically inclined with? The tween likes you a lot. I think Kuros has a crush.
Oh.
I want to stir up some drama. Let's stir up some drama. Razikel is trying to convince Between to gather friends and hang out by the bonfire. Yay!
I like your vibe, Razikel. You're evil, Miri. Straight risen, Unless Amber's here taking a picture of all these guys.
Kiki's delivery service.
What am I doing over here? Wee! God damn it, is there nothing to do with this inflatable rainbow? Every time, she's just like, oh, fun! I'm gonna have you interact with something else, okay? Check this out. my god, Miri! Do something! I love how they all go, wow, that sure is a rainbow! Yeah, they do.
My heart leaves my brush. And that's it when Doodle has double pack. Brand two.
This seems on brand for Miri. Yeah, and dense as fuck. I don't know what anybody wants from me.
I'm a football. Tornado saw Auntie Watson yesterday. The told Janet. Oh.
Do I have stairs over here? I don't think I do. Okay, I need to stop playing, and I need to go find out what the plan is for dinner. And do that.
Shouldn't we parry it?
Perfect. Perfect. But yeah, we wanted to get you leveled up so that you could yell.
Well.
This is why God
how
left
do you
us.
do,
I
the
think.
tallest giraffe?
Let me feed you. Let's see. You like oniony things. You know what? We're gonna play it safe. We're just gonna give you a head pat. We'll level you up that way. And then I'll feed you, just in case. Just in case I accidentally feed you something you hate. Yeah, I'm thinking a burger. Okay. Do you think this is why God left us is better sad or angry? I think sad. Sad because I'm disappointed. Yeah.
This is why God left us.
There you go. You gave him an expression.
This is why God left us. It's as if that expression was made just for me.
Actually, I'm interrupting you for a second.
I'm glad the universe brought us together.
Oh, not that. We needed to do this. There we go.
You're...
Alright, resume your giant sword battle. 4 versus 1? That seems a little unfair. Let's see. Let's use this opportunity to try to improve some friendships here. Who do we got? Nobody ran to help me. Oh, you're also in the sword battle. It's complicated.
Hiya.
Come help me.
You. Are you into performance art now?
Please cut out.
Hi, Coco.
So first I do this, then this.
Oh, I think you're onto something.
Yay!
Anyhow, you're the best, alright?
I don't
Right,
mind one
who
bit.
hates me? Yeah, your relationship's strained. Alright, and then Party needed something. Yes, sir, Ronnie.
Yeah. I think Zero and Theater would be fast friends.
What should we talk about to help them get along?
I don't really think it's going to help considering not interested and getting familiar, but we're gonna try it anyway. Hi, I'm also gonna clip your claw. Hey, let me have that back. Let me have that back. Don't chew on me. There you go. Alright, you guys should talk about a pair of panties.
Got it. I'll go round up Zero and Theater. Theater, say hello to Zero. Zero, this is Theater. Do you feel like talking about a pair of panties?
Those always make me laugh really hard, more
Sure.
order.
Hey, doesn't a pair of panties kind of make you think of an original character?
Okay.
Did you just say what I think you said? I get the feeling you don't know anything about a pair of panties. Zero.
I mean, some original characters have panties on their heads, so I feel
that
like
reminds
that's fair.
me. I heard Zero bought the most super exclusive pair of panties that can only be ordered online. Is that right? Whoa. You know, maybe we do have a lot to talk about after all. I bet we could be good friends.
Mail order panties, huh? Well, the thing is there's gotta be at least a handful of people that do fall for it, right? Otherwise, they wouldn't keep doing it. Good friends.
Thanks to Party, Theater, and I have become best friends.
Ashika! You just walk up and just start fucking
My
serenading
dearest.
them? What are you doing?
My dearest Party.
Have a good one, Dwight. I'm just about getting ready to end stream, so you're not gonna miss anything. I'm just waiting for all the thought bubbles to go away. Ashika was the support soundtrack. Ah, I see. Okay. All of the things are taken care of now. Alright. No other thought bubbles? We're safe? Seems so. Stop here. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Yeah! Thank you all for hanging out with me! I had a lot of fun. I hope you all did too. We made some great progress on Danganronpa. We're gonna do the trial next week. We will probably I'll probably make a poll for what our next plan is. Whether or not we, oh no, my monitors are all fucked. Whether or not we go straight into Danganronpa 2, or if we should take a little detour to check out, 100 line before, just in case there's something new in 2x2. I haven't decided yet. I'll think about it. I'll think about whether or not to make a poll or just dive into the second one. Yeah, thank you all for hanging out with me. I'm not going goodbye forever. I will be back on Thursday. We'll hopefully kick that Screen Swamp Monster's ass and continue it onward. And then we'll have a new game, Zero Paradise for Dead Spies on Friday, which I'm excited for. I got a free key for it. And it's by the people who made Disco Elysium, and I love Disco Elysium, so I'm hoping it'll also be good. And a cooking stream? Why would I do that? I don't think I'll ever do a cooking stream. The closest you'll get is like a cooking video, probably. But no, I got a free F-R-E-E space key K-E-Y 2 words, a free key for Disco Elysium, or not Disco Elysium, for Zero Parades for Dead Spies. And I'm excited to play it. It looks like a game that I'll like. Probably, I don't really know anything about it other than the fact it's made by the people who made Disco Elysium. And so, you know, that's exciting and enticing to me. But, thank you all for hanging out with me. I hope you had as much fun as I did. My monitors are a little fucky-wucky, but that's okay. Disco Elysium is all about being freaky I mean, you're right. But also, maybe not entirely. It's about solving a murder, mostly. Okay. Alright, let's see. Who do we have to raid today? Bum, 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 bum. You never pet... I did! I got her over and I pet her for you. I did. It was just a little delayed because she didn't want to come over right away. Oh! Noodie's streaming. I haven't seen her stream in a while. I don't know. I think she just debuted a new model or is getting ready to debut a new model. I don't know, but we're gonna go ahead and raid her. Does she stream on YouTube? Let's see. No. That is not her. Alright, she does not stream on YouTube, so we'll just go ahead and raid her over here on Twitch. But thank you all for hanging out with me. I had a lot of fun. I hope you all also had a lot of fun. Like I said, I will be back on Thursday and we'll keep playing Lies of P and we'll hopefully kill the swamp monster. I'm gonna, if I remember, I plan to make a poll on when I'll kill the swamp monster, so if you want to gamble, or not a poll, a prediction. If you want to gamble, there's that. But I hope everybody has a wonderful rest of your day and a great couple of days until I see you again on Thursday. And if I don't see you on Thursday, it's always great whenever you have an opportunity to drop on by, so never feel bad about not making it, and I'll always be happy when you pop on by. So thank you for making every day great and fantastic and awesome, and I'll see you guys next time, okay?